His name's the Sidestep King. He wears his glasses here and there while chugging tea. It's God knows where. It makes you want to gaze and stare at the eyes of the Sidestep King. He gulps his tea with a single swing. It matters not winter or spring. He comes to steal your Bing shilling, the ravenous Sidestep King. He moves well with plebs and kings. He plays some games with us circlings, then soars so high on splendid wings. The classless Sidestep King. On towers of doom he rules the night. On Brax's Zerg to void his sight. On every map his name's a light, the fearsome Sidestep King. He plays diva for prices fair. Want Probius too, he does not care. He'll play them all unique and rare, the flexible Sidestep King. His macro plays are worth a sing. His mustard gilt with golden ring. His stacking quest goes ding and ding. The unvanquished Sidestep King. Your try-hard dance he will outrun. He ducks your each and every stun. His dodging skills are next to none. The evasive Sidestep King. He dances round your hero's gang, baring his teeth, his sharpened fang before he goes full boom boom bang. The explosive Sidestep King. He turns it into a winless fight. He has you in his eagle sight. He snipes your teammates left and right. The undodgeable Sidestep King. He steals your coins and nukes your keep. He lulls your tank to wakeless sleep. Your team is cast in trouble deep. Beware the Sidestep King. In dark lit lanes his shadow crawls. He kills you quick in short-lived balls. On late game maps the twilight falls. In the wake of the Sidestep King. From bronze to gold to diamond heights, this fabled man has claimed his rights. On Masters League and GM's rights, the unbeatable Sidestep King. I'm featured on YouTube and on Twitch. It matters not you favor which. There's knowledge deep and wisdom rich in the realm of the Sidestep King. It matters not one versus who. His micro always proves this true, that no one micros better mind you than the dexterous Sidestep King. Urano's forced to leave his lane. Your Leo haunts the map in vain. It matters not just who you main when you face the Sidestep King. Rally your team, your minions all, your hammer, Soul and useless thrall. Your hopeless team is soon to fall to the might of the Sidestep King. Bring on your B-steps, ganks and stacks, your sniping streams and cheats and hacks. You'll all be dead when he attacks, the unstoppable Sidestep King. The forts are ruined, your keeps are gone. Your team is cursed, objectives won. With mercs and camps there's traces none. Sidestep King. They say that HOTS has long been dead. Its champions long have died and bled. But far away I think I hear, in every league and every tier, a rising storm is drawing near. The storm of the Sidestep King. So steel your hearts and join the swarm. Embrace the resurgence of storm. From bronze to gold to platinum cold, all players heat, both young and old. Assemble here as was foretold, and sing along this song of old. The song of the Sidestep King. The song of the Sidestep King. So steal your hearts and join the swarm. Embrace the resurgence.
In the nexus where the battle's at its peak. FanHOTS, the pro gamer, faces off the weak like a whirlwind. He storms the lane with his teammates, they dominate the game. Going head to head, no need to fear. FanHOTS, the BlizzCon champ is here. He's got a lead, his blades moving swift to slide with his team by his side. They reach for the sky. He's got skills like Jaina, ice cold and bold, freezing enemies, leaving them in the cold. As Li Ming, he's the master of the arcane, blasting orbs.
Test, test, test! Alright, test complete. Time to feed. What's up, Moist? Wokalis, Small Trouble, Ballner, Erton, Warwick, Zod, Cappuccino, Ranares, Z-Rule, Know Your Mom. What's up, Finished? InMail. Perry Tech Support is watching. I wish Perry Tech Support was watching. Where's your Gamba? That depends on the mods. Imagine thinking we have mods. Start screen music goes hard AF? Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Azzy. It does, doesn't it? What's up, Mr. Sinister? Megan's, Ruda, Oscar? Welcome to the test testies. When are you getting promoted to mod? Every mod that ever gets promoted disappears from the face of the earth. Why would you want to end your life like that? It's not a good way to go. What's up, Rolls? But yeah, if you want to listen to the full songs on the start screen, they're on my YouTube as well. I believe it's called The Song of the Sidestep King and the FanHOTS Rap. You can search for those on the YouTube channel.
Locked and loaded.
What's up, Fancy? Oh, you don't gotta promise, Moist. I believe you. That's what the curse do.
Fight time!
I kinda wanted to play a Zildjian game this game, but I guess they're on to me.
Victory for the Forsaken!
For the Alliance above all!
I'm into AI stuff. I guess so, sure. Always good to keep up to date.
All shall suffer.
Hatch means we aren't dead, right? Right?
Hey. That sounds right to me. I'm down to agree with that. Welcome back, Unequal. Thanks for the 52. Much appreciated. Check this out. What is this?
Depending on who you are.
2 minutes? Or maybe we'll watch this next queue then. Oh shit! What am I playing?
Need light.
Okay, apparently we're playing Blaze. I feel like I was not feeling Blaze though. Maybe I can combustion or something.
I bring the mega death.
I'm here to help!
Screaming's still good, or did he get nerfed? He did not get nerfed in the most recent patch notes, if that's what you're asking. I think Greymane is solid.
Tremble before me.
We'll try our best, Toms. Hey, what's up, Juan? There's a lot of 3 stacks in the gold area. A lot of 3 stacks. I've been seeing quite a few of them these days.
I got this.
You left for a month to play and now there's a patch? What changed?
Scorched earth.
I just made a YouTube video about it. You can check it out. YouTube, let's see, patch. Surely that'll pull it up. It does, it's the first video.
Kick some tail!
Wouldn't a Merc Roamer be better than a second tank? Well, Blaze is a very good Mercer. Blaze is a good solo laner, so it's not that Blaze is bad. You're thinking of him as a tank, but he doesn't have to be played as a tank. He's actually more commonly played as a solo laner these days. Yeah, we got a big ARAM going on over here. I would have gone to Soak, but the Sylvanas kind of already did it, so we don't even need to.
Fight alongside me.
Burn, baby, burn!
Let's get cooking.
Choose a talent.
That few. Oh, it's done.
It's about damn time.
There's no way he went for that globe and he thinks he's gonna get out alive. Like, surely not. That is surely not legal.
We redesigned our tree glove protector for combating Nexus. Prepare to begin field testing.
He's murky, he respawns fast, that's true. He is murky. Got a point, I suppose.
Tree glove terminal online. Take control of it to pilot the mech.
Something funky happening over here. We have a turret though, so I imagine this is unlosable.
Choose a talent.
Go for the full CC utility Blaze here. Gonna spread oil everywhere. Oil king time.
Keep the healing flowing.
Maybe I should go for top damage Blaze. Might be down for some top damage Blaze. Wait, this game's panning out. Who stole all my mana? I can't believe they're trying to contest 2 turrets. These are Merc Lorded turrets. Oh my god, these turrets? Oh, you done goofed, buddy. These turrets smack.
And a gunner so you can test its weaponry. On my way.
Seems like they killed Blaze and made Thrall OP. I would not say they killed Blaze, no. Blaze is still gonna be very good. Blaze is one of the best solo laners in the game. They were very small nerfs, so they're not gonna kill him by any means. But yeah, they might have made Thrall OP. That might have been done. That one's possible.
The protector has been defeated.
Oh, I was so close to my passive activating. We might have overstayed our welcome. A little overstay. I have no mana because I'm using W for waves when I should only Q the minions. W plus Q for wave clear burns all the mana. Yeah, you might have a point there. How much damage is the differential too, I wonder? 113. 2.5 seconds. 2.5 seconds. 24 every 0.3. That's way too much math, man. Someone figure out how much damage 24 every 0.3 seconds is for 2.5 seconds. Zoning combustion. Zoning out of my mind. It's all good. I'm pretty sure it's a lot more than just using the Q though. Like, I am pretty sure. Oh, there. Giga dead. Only using Q is not much damage at all. Not much wave clear at all. I think only using Q only works if you're auto attack build. Then your auto attacks just clear it hella fast. I am not auto attack build though. Eat my oil suckers.
An access terminal will be online in a moment.
Maybe it's not. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's additive damage anyways. Yeah, it's better to do the Q when they're lining up. It's true. But then even here, I still need to do a WQ unless I'm auto build.
Take control of it.
I feel like. Actually, let me try just 2 normal Qs. Not gonna be able to get every wave as they're lining up, but let's see if we can do 2 normal Qs and how much that clears.
You know, it's so cool when they explode like that.
Slaughter. Well done.
It's not enough. Like, this is like 2 normal Qs. Like, look at this. This shit gonna take forever to clear. You definitely still need WQ, unless you're AA build. Do I want to stat pad my damage? 4th in damage right now. Okay. Boosh! Now that was a giga combustion. Too bad we combusted on only Anduin though. Would have been better. We had a few more people to combust on.
Keep up the great content, fan. Keeping HOTS alive, baby.
Why, thank you, Wookie. Appreciate the kind words and welcome back. Thanks for the 14. Just trying to farm some damage on him right now. I do have a shitload of spell damage. Alright, great spell shield game. No running! Stop running! Eat my fire! Oh, he's eating the fire. He was swimming in the fire. I am now eating the mosh. I am swimming in the mosh. I don't want the glow, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a lot of damage though. Believe you me, I am padding my damage like crazy right now. I think. My auto attack light fire now? Oh, that's a different talent, huh? He's one! So close. How's my damage? I'm still 4th? Oh, I gotta work harder on this damage padding.
Those sports don't grow on trees. Or maybe they do.
There were blaze nerfs? Like small ones? Does it like mostly to the AA build and like a small bunker nerf. But yeah, I mean if you didn't see the nerfs or the buffs, you can check out my video. Wait, it's on my channel. Just search patch notes. We uploaded it yesterday. Blaze buffs, not nerfs? No, they were nerfs overall. There was one small auto attack buff, but overall they were nerfs.
I shall join you in the slaughter.
Huh? Who is here?
I require aid.
Do I feel those nerfs? It's not live yet. It's on the PTR. So they'll probably come out in a month or so. They're still testing the nerfs.
Protector online. Give me a full demonstration.
Play 7 still has the lingering effect and it's longer now. Nano machine coding. I feel like this does not have any lingering effect. Why does everyone think it has a lingering effect? I'm pretty sure it has no lingering effect.
Follow through. 2, 1.
Does it linger? Too bad there's no easy way to test it. If you play Zul'jin get out of oil as it slows AA? I don't think it does. Maybe you just think you're out of the oil, but the oil hitbox is a little bigger than you think? I guess there is an easy way to test it. Who the heck is FanHOTS? I don't know what that is. Does the Patron include using the robot effectively? It does! I have a Volskaya guide. And a big part of that guide is how you use the robot effectively, because most people completely suck at it and they waste it. I'm trying to think if I want to test displays level 7. Oh, Danny's online. Alright, let's test it, Danny. Custom game. I guess we can just do a sandbox. We'll, you had to get out of queue. Well, I mean, this will take 2 minutes. I'm sure you're not gonna miss a game in 2 minutes. You might actually. Sucks to be you if you do.
Need a light.
Wait, don't do Zul'jin. Do Vala. That's a better test, because then you can just vault out of it, and then we can see what the attack speed is the second you vault out.
Need a light.
Haunted Mines guide. Oh, I did not, but the day that they add that back, then we'll add a Haunted Mines guide.
Okay, prepare for combat, everybody.
Okay, let's go level 7.
Choose a talent. Choose a
Level
talent.
7. Just go to center map. Guess I want more cooldowns. Let's not get AoE.
Hope you're ready, because we start in
Get
10
attack
seconds.
speed slow. 1v1? Oh, that's not a 1v1, it's just a test.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
Okay, so his attack speed right now is 2.08. Toss an oil. 1.25. 1.25. Oh, it actually sticks? Oh, this talent is way better than I thought. Alright, good test, good test. It does stick. That is pretty powerful. me go change something then. So what was the blaze change again? Let me see. Patch. Okay, so it's 50 to 35%, but 1 extra second of linger. What is that? What is that? So that's a 30% reduction in the attack speed, slow, but a 25% increase in uptime. That's still a nerf. 30% of, like, it's a 30% buff. Oh, no, it's a 30% nerf and a 25% buff. So it's overall it's still a nerf. But a very small one at that. I didn't know it lingered for that. I didn't know the linger lasts. That's interesting. I gotta start picking Blaze more against AA heroes. That was very strong then. Oh, sounds good to me, Kami. I mean, Chen's gonna be super strong next patch. I'm down to play it. I'm always down to play strong heroes. So yeah, I mean, the Blaze changes are still definitely a nerf. Even the level 7 is like just a really small nerf. And then there's like a bunch of other nerfs. But Blaze is still gonna be tier S. He's still tier S. For sure. It's good that they're buffing Chen again. Yeah, I like that they're constantly buffing and nerfing stuff. I am very in favor of it. Seems good to me. Alright, Cappuccino wanted me to see this. I don't know what this is. Something about AI. Let's see.
You're either going to think that what I'm about to show you is depending on who you are, you're either going to think that what I'm about to show you is super cool and useful, or that it's terrifying and awful and that it just shouldn't be a thing. But I think it's a little bit of both. Essentially, Google has a free website/tool called Notebook LM, where before you use it, you upload a bunch of PDFs and documents and files, and then it just acts like ChatGPT, except instead of using the internet as a resource in its responses, it only uses those documents that you directly gave it. And that's not the freaky part, because that's just a really cool like study resource, which is how I use it. The freaky part is a feature that they added recently where it'll take all the documents that you gave it and then make a short 2-person artificial podcast out of it. Like for me, I'm studying kidney disease, and it gave me this.
So nephrotic syndrome, it's like having a leaky filter. Imagine your glomerulus is like a tea strainer, right? But instead of just a few tea leaves getting out, it's letting those important proteins slip through.
Oh, wow. So instead of keeping the good stuff in, it's letting it out with all the waste. Doesn't seem very efficient.
Not at all.
Yeah.
And we're not talking about a small amount of protein either. Think 3.5 grams or more every single day.
3.5 grams. So, like, a lot. That's how much sugar I put in my coffee.
Well, protein, it's not just for building muscles. You know, it's super important for keeping your fluids balanced, helping your immune system, all sorts of things. Losing that much protein can cause some weird stuff to happen.
This is pretty OP.
What kind of weird stuff?
For starters, the obvious, they sound super, super real. And I'm not just talking about like inflections of their voice. I'm talking that when they open their mouths to speak, you hear the natural opening of the mouth sound that people make. 2, they have chemistry together. Like they banter and they flow as if they've been doing this for a while. 3, they're charismatic and they make good jokes and it's kind of annoying. 4, the information is very well explained and very well broken down. I gave it medical school lectures, like not simple material and very like complex, like taught by doctors. and they broke it down to a normal layman's understanding. 5, the cherry on top. This took me, I think, 2 minutes to make, and it's 15 minutes long. And I think the worst part is that I want to be afraid of this. Like, logically, I know I should be afraid of this, but I'm just too impressed by how well done it is to feel fear. It's probably not a good thing, but
That was pretty OP. I can't figure out if it's a good time to be a student or if it's a bad time to be a student. It's probably, I mean, it's definitely easier than ever to be a student now because all these AI tools help you study or they just give you the answer. Like, so much easier to be a student now. But then when you graduate, maybe the AI takes all the jobs too, and you don't. Maybe there's not many jobs when you graduate. I don't know. I don't know if it's good or bad. People will respect the degree less too. Yeah, that's probably true. You'd like to see how Gift of the Ox Ox at level 7 works? That's a good idea. I mean, that is a very underexplored talent. Yeah, sure. Sounds good to me, Kami. Do you have a business model idea that you think would make this game more popular? Yes, I do. I think they should add loot boxes and battle passes to make more money. And if they made more money, then they could start making new heroes again. And if they made new heroes and maps again, then it would be more popular. So I feel like the ironic thing for HOTS is like it's too good of a game. They actually have to like make it more shitty to make more money. But I'd be open to battle passes, and I mean they already have loot boxes, but the way they implemented loot boxes, like I'm completely convinced of this. For both HOTS and Overwatch 1, I'm completely convinced that they tried to implement loot boxes to try to make more money. But the funny thing is, they messed up. This was like a long time ago. This was like before all the super popular gacha games. So this was before loot boxes were super well known and explored. So they tried to implement loot boxes in order to make more money, but the odds of the loot boxes were too good. Like you could just get everything from the loot boxes for free. Because it's like instead of a legendary being like 0.0000005% chance, it might be like a 5% chance or something. So everyone started getting everything for free. So I'm completely convinced they implemented loot boxes to try to make more money and try to like screw people a little bit. But they didn't know how to like actually screw people and they made the odds too high and instead they just gave everyone everything for free and then no one had to spend money on the game anymore. Odd how that turned out. Hey, what's up, Gus? I am. I hope you've been doing well. Some things in life never change, man. I don't think I will ever stop being a stacking enthusiast. Solo queue ranked? Yeah, solo queue rank would be nice too. I also want them to add ranked ARAM. I also want to see them add that. Yeah, there's like a lot of small things they could do to help as well. Ranked QM? Okay, I don't know about that. That one, I don't know about. Do you think it's too late to implement that kind of system? Since people already have everything? Well, you would need to make new things, you'd need like an initial investment for developers to create new items or new skins, and then you lock those behind a battle pass or a, more exploitative gotcha loot box system. And that's how you would start the money making again. I think they could do it too, because like everywhere I look, there's only like people only say good stuff about HOTS. I was literally, let me see. So I was in the Stormgate Reddit, right? And then they have a unit in Stormgate called the Hellborn, and it looks exactly like Asmodan, and people started talking about Asmodan. And then let's see. You know, and then people are like, "No, I want to play HOTS again." That game was so much fun. My friend group still has HOTS nights every once in a while. So most of the stuff I see is like this. This guy says everyone hates the game, but I don't think that's true. Like, I only see people say good things about HOTS. I almost never see anyone say something bad. Like, you'll see it brought up on popular streams like Asmongold or Shroud or something, and most people are like, "Oh, HOTS, I remember that game. That game was fun. You know, that was a fun time, good time." I feel like most people are very positive about it. Like they'll say it's fun, but then they'll say it's like dead or something, right? But if it wasn't dead, then it would just be fun. I feel like people would be willing to like play it again if you had like some kind of relaunch initiative or whatever. Not that that's ever gonna happen. I don't I don't expect that to ever happen. But if it did, I think it could actually work. A titled HOTS too, sure. That could do it too. What the? One way to make money, increase the odds of same hero ARMs. I don't even think you need to increase the odds of it. Yeah, they should just sell something in the shop. They should just have something in the shop and it's just like immunity to same hero ARAMs. That way, they'd be like all the complainers can just pay $2 and don't get same hero ARAMs anymore. And then the people that like ARAMs can same hero ARAMs can keep playing it. You just make some money easy. Can we get an Alarak game in queue, please? We can get an Alarak game, sure, but what exactly do you mean in queue? Wait a minute, I can't really play him in queue. Can't play it. Gotta wait till we're out of queue and in game. Yo, Mister, thanks for the 32 months. Welcome back. They need to add HOTS to Game Pass or Steam. I agree. I thought that was gonna happen. It might still happen. I don't know. Who knows? I guess we'll see if it ever happens. Did you read the article with the excerpt? No, I didn't. It was literally paywalled. You couldn't read it unless you had the subscription to the website or something. You should have just taken a screenshot and uploaded to Imgur or something. Microsoft has something up their sleeves for HOTS. They are not putting these balance patches out for nothing. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but it's been like a year and still no Steam or Battle Pass or still no Steam or like the Microsoft Game Store Pass, Play Pass. So I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be that or if there really is just some janitor dev just working on it because it was his like passion. I guess we'll see. Incognito? I mean, I could try. Wait, link it again then. I do not have the link anymore. Microsoft has something in hand for HOTS, more microtransactions. Well, that's what we were just talking about. Like, the funny thing is, that is what is required for HOTS to live again. You need to make the game shittier so that it will make money. That's the only way it can live again. And I'm actually okay with that. I'm okay with microtransactions if it means new heroes. I think most people that play HOTS are okay with it actually. Let me get the dono thing out of the screen here. Doesn't fade. Periods are back, baby. Open in incognito. Nope, it's still paywalled. I mean, if it's just one paragraph, just take a screenshot and upload it to Immigrants. That takes you like 2 minutes. What would Game Pass do for HOTS? Yeah, you would have to make heroes for free. Or certain heroes for free. That would just make smurfing worse? I don't think it matters. The people that smurf a lot, like, they grind for their heroes anyways. Oh, yeah, I was gonna watch this Grubby video. Some people were telling me to watch it. Blizzard has a queue problem or something, right? Who's gonna talk about HOTS queue problems or something?
No one is really talking about it. And I'm not even sure if Blizzard has a big problem, and it seems no one is really talking about it. And I'm not even sure if it's Blizzard's problem or Microsoft, because, you know, Microsoft recently bought over Blizzard, so Blizzard is now under Microsoft's wing. And then there's still King, and there's Activision, so I don't really know who I should address, but for the purpose of nostalgia, I'll just address Blizzard. There's a big problem going on with Blizzard and the games that they are still supporting and still keeping online. Now, when I say supporting, I mean they have kept servers alive and online for these following games: Warcraft 3, Heroes of the Storm, and Starcraft 2. And yes, it's true. Heroes of the Storm is still playable. It is the MOBA game project by Blizzard that came out in 2015. And many people believe actually was scuttled and destroyed by Blizzard some years ago. Isn't Heroes of the Storm dead? Many people ask. And
true.
Well, not yet.
That is what
a lot of people still are very passionate about the game, and it still has a healthy player base, especially in Europe and North American server. But there is a problem with the latter, and that's what this is all about. You know, I was just preparing my next Grubby Talks video earlier this afternoon, and I like to put on some jazz music and kind of a chill stream to chillax to. I was working on my video about the complete evolution and history of RTS in the last 30 years. And maybe it will take me 30 years to finish making it, I don't know. But it helps me to focus to have a video like that on. So I was watching someone stream in Heroes of the Storm, and I was noticing he was in queue for a very, very long time. And that is actually an old bug that has been around in Heroes of the Storm for a long time. For Warcraft 3, we've had numerous days or even half a week of downtime for the ladder where no games could be found. And then, as I was preparing tonight's stream, where I'm going to be coaching a Starcraft 2 pro player, Euthermal, a countrymate and friend of mine, I was talking to him and I was helping him set up W3 Champions, which is a third-party service that allows you to play Warcraft 3 ladder games with an official Battle.net account, so you're not like circumventing the legal copy that you require for Warcraft 3, but you can play with your official account on a third-party server. He liked W3 Champions so much upon installing it to prepare for tonight's stream that he said, "Isn't there anything like this for StarCraft 2? And I said, "Why would you need it? StarCraft 2 has a perfectly working ladder," I said. Warcraft 3 had the problem that when Reforged was released in 2020, it launched without an active ladder, and that's why some talented developers basically community users got together and made a third-party ladder because there wasn't one. It was the only way to keep the competitive spirit of Warcraft 3 alive, and they basically saved Warcraft 3. So why would Uthermal be interested in that for SC2? Is it not working well, I asked. And then I realized that
Oh, this one does work. Alright, what is this? Let's see this first. So this is supposedly some former HOTS dev talking about HOTS or something? Do they not have a dark mode on this website? Guess not. Kodik and Morheim couldn't have been more opposites. Blah blah blah. World of Warcraft, Titan. Bobby invested in Blizzard. Activision. Sold to Microsoft. Old Blizzard. It'll be ready when it's ready. That's not what Bobby thinks. Bobby wants money. Company making money. Kodik versus Morheim battles every day. One of the biggest fights is how to reward staff. Kodik believed in giving the biggest bonuses to the teams that made the most money, which encouraged people to move to WoW. While Morheim thought the entire company should benefit from profit sharing. Otherwise, there'd be no incentive for people to experiment with new ideas. True. Some compromises. Where's that link? See if I can. Here. I haven't seen anything about HOTS yet. Let's see. I didn't skip it, did I? I don't think I did. He acquired King, the makers of Candy Crush. And then he wanted to try to make the ESPN of esports. Overwatch League happened. Charge 20 million per team to join Overwatch League. But the league shut down in 2023. Archive.ph to remove paywalls. Oh, well, that's a good idea. I think I've seen that before, but I keep forgetting that exists. I still don't see anything about HOTS. Morheim wrote a lengthy email to Babish. I believe preserving Blizzard's culture and magic is necessary for Blizzard's advantage. True. Activision people were everywhere. Not everyone objected to all of the changes. Some Blizzard employees embraced Activision's focus on business models, especially as Blizzard experimented with free-to-play mobile games and other newer ways to make money. In the past, it had always been an anathema to even bring up finances in a game development meeting at Blizzard, so it was bad to bring up money in the past. Getting development teams closer to the economics was healthy, says Tim Morton, the director of Starcraft 2. Oh, this is so funny to me. Oh, this is so funny to me because this guy, Tim Morton, this guy now is the head of Stormgate. This guy is the head of Stormgate. So he made a new company called Frost Giant Studios, and he's been working on Stormgate, which was advertised as the next generation StarCraft slash Warcraft by Blizzard developers. He's been working on that for the last like I don't know 5 years or something. And they valued their company at $150 million. And then they projected that they would have about half of the player base of StarCraft when they launched. And then right now they have like 200 concurrent players. So basically this guy went on to make his own startup. He valued it at a extremely high price. Everyone in the startup got Blizzard level salaries, and it just the second he released it, it was like dead on arrival, complete flop. I've already talked about Stormgate a lot, but it's funny that this is the guy that agrees with Bobby Kotick. Then he just, oh, that's funny. So this is just talking about the difference between Morheim and Bobby, right? Like make money at all costs versus make a good game first, and then the good game will naturally bring you in more money. Old versus new Blizzard. I mean, everyone knows about this already. Oh, finally, I see Heroes of the Storm. Okay, what is this? Uh, StarCraft and HOTS were struggling to generate much revenue. Yeah, we knew that as well. Who's tired of firing with Kotick? Fighting with Kotick. Blizzard was devastated. Blizzard would never be the same. I mean, okay, well, there's nothing. I don't. Wait, was anything in this article a surprise to you? I feel like there was literally that was like everything in that article is pretty common knowledge, in my opinion. That was basically. Oh, YouTube wants the link too? Sure. Actually, I can't because YouTube chat like blocks long links. So unfortunately, I literally cannot post it into YouTube chat. But yeah, there was nothing new to me in that article. Like, just talking about the push for more money from Activision and mentions HOTS and StarCraft were not making enough money.
How is the sidestep king the number one owl?
I mean, that's nothing new. Like, everyone knew that for many years now. Is that a surprise to you? We all knew that the legacy games were not making enough money to satisfy Blizzard, and we all knew Activision was taking over Blizzard. This is very common knowledge. Oh shit, we have a short link for YouTube. Alright, here you go, YouTube. Short link. Nice. Y'all can thank Cappuccino for that one. Hey, what's up, Brompton? Welcome back. Thanks for the 21. How is the Sidestep King the number one owl catcher? You know, owls are a bit of an exception. Those owls are heat-seeking or something. Maybe the owl is the Sidestep King's kryptonite, you know? Everyone's got a kryptonite. Wasn't Jay Jason the one who leaked a bunch of games on an alt account? I don't know. I'm not sure what that means even. Leaked a bunch of games? Like what? Future development games?
I stand ready.
Change is upon us.
Oh, Pirate Software. Ah, yes, I have seen a few of his streams. I've seen a few of his.
Pilneus will rise again.
For the alliance above
With every
all.
death comes honor.
Wait, we're supposed to play Alarak.
Honor. Redemption.
This guy might be AFK anyways. Do you use the same Zag build for 2 and 3 lane maps? Yes. SC2 used to be so big back in the day, tourneys would crash Twitch. Yeah, I remember those times. I was super into Starcraft during those times. Good times. I would stay up until like 3 a.m. to watch GSL. Good times. Alright, this guy has a flex spot symbol, and I have a DPS symbol.
Finally.
His symbol indicates he can flex.
The light abandons no man.
Full Q build. If it looks like I can actually finish it, I'm down, but it doesn't look great right now. I have 3 ranged.
By fire be purged.
Oh, that's a little better. Might be down. Appreciate it, Mashi. What level am I on my main account? Not very high, because I play on so many different accounts. Probably like 1,000 or less on my main account. But the reason for that is twofold. So first is I play on so many different accounts. You know, if you added the levels of all my accounts, it would be insane. I probably have played more HOTS than anyone else. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I played more HOTS than like almost anyone else in the world at this point. But yeah, so one reason is it's split across way too many accounts, and the second reason is when I was playing professionally, we would do scrims all the time, and this would be like 4 to 6 hours every day, but it would be in a custom game, and the game doesn't track those games. So 4 to 6 hours of every day for many, many years, those games didn't count towards anything, because custom games don't count towards your account level or your hero level or anything. So those games are all lost in the void as far as account level goes.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
You just did it to test it out? Is this the article? You posted the article in here or what? Yeah, I'm down. We can listen to this next queue.
Fight.
Am I gonna do Throne Liberty ad stream? I haven't been offered one yet. I would if they offered me one, because it looks, the game actually doesn't look bad. I was watching some streamers play it. But I haven't been offered one yet.
Shall you serve me?
First blood.
Is this the best feeling you can do? Until I arrive.
No clever comment. Thanks for the content.
Fine.
My pleasure, Wellquad. Listen to it in game? Alright, screw it. Let's check it out.
So,
It's too loud though. Where's the volume control on this thing? There's no volume control. It's kind of weird.
I am headed your way.
I guess I can do it in my volume mixer.
Welcome back, everyone, for another deep dive.
Excited to be here.
This time we're diving.
Okay, so if you're wondering what this is the Activision Blizzard article that we just saw on Bloomberg. Okay, so, but Cappuccino plugged it into this new AI thing Google has where you can just give it a bunch of text and then it'll create a podcast from that text. So this is a podcast that Google AI created of the Activision Blizzard article on Bloomberg that we just saw. Let's see how good this is.
Diving into something I think a lot of our listeners are going to find fascinating. It's the Activision Blizzard saga. You know that whole Clash of the Titans thing in the gaming world?
Yeah, two giants colliding.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know what's really cool? You actually sent us this Bloomberg article inside Activision and Blizzard's corporate Warcraft. It is perfect for this because it really goes deep into what went down.
Yeah, it's like a behind-the-scenes look at this massive corporate drama.
Totally. So to set the stage, we're talking late 90s, early 2000s.
Okay.
Blizzard is at the top of their game.
They were legendary.
They were so good.
Warcraft, Starcraft, Diablo.
These games weren't just games, they were like cultural phenomena.
And they had this player-first philosophy. Like, they really cared about the experience they were creating for gamers.
They did.
It was a different time, right? Before microtransactions and loot boxes and all that.
Oh yeah,
it was a different
And then of course there was World of Warcraft.
Yeah, this is so good.
Millions of
Oh
players
my god, AI is
this
insane.
massive online world.
Holy
it was
shit.
unlike anything anyone had ever seen.
This
So
is
fast
so
forward
good.
to 2007, and this is where things get really interesting. Activision, known for its more business-savvy approach.
Think Guitar Hero, Tony Hawk, big franchises, but a very different vibe.
Right. And they merge with Blizzard. And Bobby Kotick, Activision's CEO, he sees this huge opportunity, especially with Blizzard's top secret project at the time, Titan.
Titan was supposed to be the next World of Warcraft. Everyone was talking about it.
7 years in development, millions upon millions of dollars poured into it.
And then
It's scrapped. Gone.
Yep,
Put down.
scrapped.
$80 million.
GG.
It's got it's a huge blow. to
They
it.
turned it into
And it
Overwatch.
puts a ton of pressure on Blizzard to start delivering those profits.
And this is where that clash of cultures really starts to come to a head.
Because Blizzard was known for their "it'll be done when it's done" philosophy.
Which doesn't always fly in the corporate world.
Especially not when you've got shareholders breathing down your neck. And that's where
Holy
Armin
shit.
Zurza comes in,
XY, thanks for the 20
the
sub gift
CFO
bomb.
candidate who came
Yo,
from
Twitch
the world
Twitch
of
matched
Elso
13?
and profit
They're supposed to match 4, but they
not
matched
exactly
13.
elves and orcs.
A bit of a culture shock,
Thank you
I
very
imagine.
much,
To say the
XY,
least.
and
So what
Twitch
happens
feeling
when
extra
you take a
generous.
company like Blizzard?
Well, thank
known
God
for
y'all
its creativity and passion for gaming.
next Q,
and
but if
you
you
try to
just got some
impose these strict
gift subs, make sure you guys all
corporate
thank
metrics
XY
on
and
Well, that's
welcome
exactly
to the
what we're
fan
going to
club.
dig into, because the article highlights some really interesting examples.
Enjoy your ad
Like
blocking
Zurza's
sunglasses.
views on BlizzCon, for instance. Remember that? The annual celebration of all things Blizzard.
Oh yeah, legendary event.
Fans from all over the world would come together.
It was a
BlizzCon?
huge deal.
But to Zurza, it was just an unnecessary expense.
He even suggested they kill it.
Imagine that the outreach from the Blizzard community would have been
interrupted.
I mean, can you imagine telling a room full of passionate Blizzard fans that their beloved BlizzCon is getting the axe?
Now kind of a PR nightmare.
Right, but it really shows you the difference in mindset.
Yeah, Zurza was all about the bottom line. And he didn't really seem to get the whole community aspect of gaming.
Which is kind of ironic when you think about it.
Now let's pause this until the sub sounds are over.
My decrees are absolute.
Holy shit, we got a level 4 hype train out of nowhere too. XY and Twitch is solo level 4 hype training. Well, you guys know the deal if you want some exclusive Twitch emotes courtesy of the hype train. Level 4 emotes. You can sub, resub, prime gaming sub, gift sub, or cheer 100 bits in the next 4.5 minutes. Say Diablo. She's so tanky though. I guess it's just because we have no damage here. Also level 10. Not really. What AI software? This is pretty cool. This is really cool. This is like giving me renewed faith in my Nvidia investment, man. This is really cool. I agree. This is called Google's Notebook LM. You can probably just search Google Notebook LM.
Choose a talent.
I agree with this.
We're kind of getting owned right now. Curly, we got a Nuker Stun on him. Cool. Yo, Savage Beard gifted another 5 subs. Twitch matching 3? They're only supposed to match 1. Man, for some reason Twitch is feeling extra generous in our stream. I'm not complaining. Thank you very much, Savage Beard. And Twitch. And everyone that just got some complimentary sunglasses. Make sure you guys all thank Savage Beard and Twitch as well. And enjoy your ad block for the next one. You're so bad. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. This game quickly turned into a disaster. Name is uppercase, thanks for the 5 sub gift bomb as well. No name, Goose, Carrie, QQ, Shimmer. Make sure you guys all thank No Name. And BS Maish. Make sure you thank Twitch. See, that's what's supposed to happen. They're supposed to give 1 per every 5. I guess we should have bought some lottery tickets today. We was getting way luckier. Upgrade with the 10 sub gift bomb as well. Thank you, Upgrade. Much appreciated. How many did they match for that? 3? 1 extra again. Love to see it. If you guys just got some complimentary sunglasses, make sure y'all thank Upgrade as well. And welcome everybody. We are just, this is just doomed. But we're swimming in gift subs though. Holy moly. Thank you everyone, very kind of you all. Brompton with the 5 sub gift. I forgot there was a hype train going on. Holy shit, what level are we? Level 6 hype train now. That's big. I don't know, I don't think I've ever had a level 6 hype train before. We only used to, like level 5 used to be the max. And that's when we used to get hype trains. I don't think I've ever had a level 6. Brompton, thank you very much for the 5 sub gift bomb as well. And everybody that just got some subs, make sure you thank Brompton. And Hamfist as well. Wait, so Brompton got 1 extra? Wait. Hamfist gifted 5 subs and Twitch matched 5 subs? Okay, well, congratulations, Hamfist. You are the luckiest one so far. Gifted 5, matched 5? When they're supposed to match 1? Oh. That's insane! Big poggies. Oh my god, I can't even keep track of this no more. What the heck is happening right now? Can't keep track of this no more. I feel like I should have gone a 3-man queue there, but I barely missed it again. That's can't go. Aqua, thank you for the 10 sub gift subs as well, and Zod, thanks for the 5. Thanks Twitch for matching. Everyone that gifted some subs now, thanks for the support, and enjoy your level 7 hype train emote after this. Ooh, I hope that's gonna be a sick emote. Level 7 hype train emoji. I'm losing it? I'm losing it! I am super losing it right now. I have no idea what's happening. It's kinda cray-cray. Bro, how do we have 4 people here but we can't kill anything? Oh no. Oh no, it's a disaster. Oh my god. The ball vaulted into us! Team, please, how? How is he not dead? He vaulted into 5 people! Well, it do be like that sometimes. Hey, what's up? Kills a bit. How's it going? What's up, John? Hello, Twitch? That's not a good business model. That's what I'm thinking. Wait a minute. That's literally not a good business model, but hey, good for streamers and viewers, so we take those. Rare. It's a rare Twitch W. My poor sadism, I know, right? All-time record shattered. Holy, well, thank you once again, Upgrade. You are the record shatterer, apparently, for the 10 gift subs. Cuban, Maddie, No Beast, Thai, Ghost Dog, Scorpius, Mike, Roop, Bro, and Clem, Delicio, and King Babs. Y'all were the ones that shattered the record. Congratulations. And make sure you guys all think Upgrade. Oh shit, wait a minute. I'm back? I'm back? We are seeing an absolute pleb massacre, yeah. This is an absolute pleb massacre. This is on the level of the other historic nights, honestly. This one might be remembered in this history of the sidestep game for many years to come. They'll write about this in the history books. New record, level 7 hype train. Congratulations everyone, I hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Oh my lordy Bajornis. Goose with the 10 sub gift bombs as well. Thank you for the support. Very kind of you. Twitch matching an extra as well. Thanks so much for the 3 extra gift subs. And we are now level 8. That is big. That is one bigger than 7. And 7 was the biggest we've ever had. That is very, very, very big. I'll match Fiddy if you win. I'll try my best. Wait a minute. If only you told me this sooner. We are in the most losing position I've ever seen in mankind. But I'll try my best. If only you told me sooner. This is, we're, boss. 5-man boss. 2 dead. Let's go, boss.
So you require my aid. How expected.
It's actually my birthday today. I mean, it might as well be. It might as well be. Wait. We don't. Wait, they still don't have. Bro. Okay, we're not doing it. We're not doing it.
Order a retreat and die.
If for some reason the Grey Mane just didn't come to boss, and he's the only one that can kill boss. Alright, I'll hit boss. Uh-oh, that's 1920. 1920, no good. The problem is we're not gonna be able to get to 20. You know what I'm saying? But what can you do? Maybe we can if the Haka splits and we stall, but it's very hard to stall a 20 team.
Run! That's what you're good at anyway.
Oh shit. Downtown. Let's arrow down though. Still not 20. Team fight lava wave. Still not 20. Okay. Might be a little duped. Might be a little duped. SpaghettiOs. Oh, SpaghettiOs. Well, we tried, boys, but we only had a very gold team. What could we do? Did I miss some stuff? Bowser, thank you for the 5 sub gift bomb. Barcode, thanks for the gift sub as well. Enjoy your level 8 exclusive Twitch hype train emote.
The enemy is attacking your core.
DPS diff has been called. I mean, I feel like it was a whole team diff. I'm not gonna lie to you. The whole team went to the level 19 versus 25.
MVP.
But I do kind of wish my Greymane went to the boss there. We could have gotten a free boss, man. The free boss would have been probably enough to turn this game. If only they wanted it. We lost refunding. Unlucky. But it do be like that sometime. Oh my lordy Bajornis. Yo, upgrade just don't give an F. The sub sound finally stopped. Or did it? Upgrade said no, it didn't. Well, thank you once again, Upgrade. Busy Biza, Comph Adam, Danny, Jayet, Lord Obnoxious, Emil, Sil, Mellyman, Sergeant Wosak, Warwick, Spamcat, Shadow Valkyrie, Formosh, and Korean name I can't read. Make sure you guys all thank Upgrade and Twitch. Wow, Twitch matches a lot for Upgrade, dude. 5 for 10? You're supposed to get 2 for 10. Twitch just really likes Upgrade for some reason. Well, thank you once again, and welcome everybody. Enjoy your complimentary ad blocking sunglasses. It's because you upgrade it? I guess it is. I guess it is because of that, isn't it? Well, thanks for upgrading it. I'm so curious now. What is the level 8 hype train emote? It's a goose. Gritty goose. Wait, maybe you guys got different ones. What did you guys get? You guys all get the same one or different? Oh, I got a pretty... That's pretty cute though. I don't know what gritty means.
Sorry, it's only one lol.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Every sub helps out a lot. Welcome back, Nitro. Thanks for the 37. Much appreciated as always. Maybe I'll play Alarak one more time next game. I feel like I kind of got distracted. I might try it one more time if it looks good for it. Holy moly, that's crazy. Oh, thank you for the support, everybody. Very unexpected, but certainly helps out a lot. That's what I was just saying too, wasn't it? See, I feel like the HOTS community could totally support a HOTS comeback.
Or you could triangle with Faniella.
If there was new stuff. That's kind of what we were talking about earlier. Or I could just play a triangle with Faniella. I mean, that's true too. You're not wrong, XY. You are not wrong. I guess we are going to triangle Faniella again. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go again. Let's do it then. Alright, let's keep listening to the AI podcast about the Bloomberg article about the history of Blizzard and the inside of Blizzard.
Not exactly elves and orcs.
A bit of a culture shock, I imagine.
To say the least.
So what happens when you take a company like
That's
Blizzard?
you are, Upgrade. That's you
known
are.
for its creativity and passion for gaming, and you
Wait,
try
you're
to
number 3,
impose
though.
these strict corporate
Which is number
metrics
1?
on them.
Well, that's exactly what we're going to dig into because the article highlights some really interesting examples. Like Xerxes' views on BlizzCon, for instance. Remember that? The annual celebration of all things Blizzard.
Oh yeah, legendary event.
Fans from all
Twitch
over the
is
world
the
would come
top
together.
monthly
It was a
sub-
huge
I've never
deal.
seen that
But
in
to
my life.
Xerxes, it was
That's
just an
crazy.
unnecessary expense.
He even suggested they kill it.
Imagine that the outrage from the Blizzard community would have been deafening. I mean, could you imagine telling a room full of passionate Blizzard fans that their beloved BlizzCon is getting the axe?
Now
This
comes a
was
PR
when they canceled
nightmare.
BlizzCon
Right,
for a while.
but it
I
really
remember
shows you
this.
the difference in mindset.
Yeah, Xerxes was all about the bottom line. And he didn't really seem to get the whole community aspect of gaming.
Which is kind of ironic when you think about it. Because Blizzard had built this incredibly loyal fan base.
They were light years ahead of everyone else in that regard.
Absolutely.
Is this a real or fake podcast? What do you think, Derail? What do you think this is?
Let's go Alarak.
Let's do it, Aqua Whale. Thank you for the bits. I'm down. We'll add it to the list. We'll do it after the
It wasn't just
Daniela
BlizzCon.
dono then.
The article talks about how Zurza wanted to apply those same corporate metrics to game development itself, like using man-months to measure productivity.
Oh man, that's a recipe for disaster.
Right. Because how do you quantify creativity like that?
I think this is one of those podcasts where if you know it's an AI podcast, then you can tell it's an AI podcast. Because, yeah, some things are still a little bit, I would say they almost talk as if they're one person. Like they're finishing each other's sentences and stuff. It's like you know, these guys are like best friends since they were born or something. So if you know it's an AI podcast, then you can tell. But if you don't know, I don't think you would ever be able to tell. It's getting scary good. I mean, I think this is scary good. We just posted the link in there and it came up with this in 2 minutes. This is like just really good.
Exactly.
Already.
It's like saying, okay, this painting took you 100 hours to create. So it must be twice as good as a painting that only took 50 hours.
It just doesn't work like that. And you can imagine how well that went over with the developers at Blizzard.
Yeah, they weren't too thrilled
That's
about
a
it.
big
They were
sub
used
goal.
to having the
That's a big one.
freedom to experiment, to iterate, to really polish their games until they shined.
And now they're being told to churn out content on a schedule.
It created a ton of tension.
And then in the middle of all this, you have Bobby Kotick, the guy who's supposed to be all about maximizing profits, suddenly getting really into esports.
Yeah, that was an interesting turn of events.
Right, specifically Overwatch. He saw it as the next big thing.
I still maintain to this day, if they just chose HOTS instead of Overwatch, I'm not so sure actually. But I think they would have been, like, I think if they invested 200 million in HOTS, it would have gotten more rewards than 200 million in Overwatch. I don't think it would have been the most successful thing ever because the whole thing was just not the best idea. But I still think if they put all that money into HOTS, it would have been a better choice than putting it into Overwatch. I'm a little biased though.
The NFL of esports. With billion-dollar franchises and packed stadiums.
He was even charging a cool $20 million for a spot in the Overwatch League.
That's a lot of money.
To say the least. And it just goes to show you how quickly things can change in the gaming industry.
1 minute you're focused on traditional games, the next minute you're all in on esports.
So the Overwatch League, it had some initial success, but ultimately it fizzled out.
Shut down in 2023.
Which is kind of a shame in a way.
It could have been huge.
But it's also a reminder that even with all the money and resources in the world, success in the gaming industry is never guaranteed.
And while all that was happening, the Activision influence at Blizzard, it just kept growing.
Yeah, the whole 1ABK initiative.
Trying to merge 3 very different companies with 3 very different cultures, it was never going to be easy.
And for Blizzard, a company that prided itself on its unique identity, it felt like they were losing a part of themselves.
It's tough when you feel like the company you helped build is slipping away.
And it wasn't just the employees who were feeling it. The players were starting to notice, too. Games were feeling rushed, unfinished.
And Magic was gone.
And it sparked this huge debate about the state of the gaming industry.
People are asking some tough questions about corporate greed, creative integrity, the pressure to deliver constant content.
It was a wake-up call for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And it all really came to a head with Mike Morhaim's departure. He was the heart and soul of Blizzard.
The guy who'd been there from the very beginning.
And when he left, it felt like the end of an era. It really makes you think about the human cost of these corporate mergers.
Yeah, it's not just about profits and losses. There are real people whose lives are impacted by these decisions.
HCC days were better days.
Yeah.
True.
And in Morhaim's case, you could tell it really weighed on him. This email he sent to Kotick that the article mentions, it's heartbreaking.
He talks about how hard it was to preserve Blizzard's culture, how he felt like he was constantly fighting an uphill battle.
And you can feel the emotion in his
bad,
words.
man.
The sense of loss, the disappointment.
He poured his heart and soul into that company.
And it's clear that leaving
He
Blizzard
did
was one of
do
the
that.
toughest decisions he ever had to make.
Mhm.
So
making me sad.
Morhaim steps down in 2018. And it
Bible
really
thump.
felt like a turning point for Blizzard,
It marked the end of an era.
and not necessarily a good one.
The company that once seemed untouchable
Hey,
was
what's up,
now
Funky?
facing an uncertain future.
And you know what's crazy? Even though Microsoft owns Activision Blizzard now, that whole saga, it still feels relevant.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's a reminder that even the biggest companies in the world, they're not immune to these kinds of cultural clashes.
And it makes you wonder what would happen if they'd never merged. Would Blizzard still be the same company it was
does
back
make
in the
you
day?
wonder that.
It's impossible to say
That it
for sure,
does.
Yeah.
but it's definitely something to think about. What's clear is that the gaming industry today, it's very different from what it was back then.
More competitive, more demanding, more focused on the bottom line.
And it makes you appreciate those companies that still prioritize the player experience. The ones that are trying to create something special, something that will stand the test of time.
It's a tough balance to strike, but when it's done right, it's magical.
It really is. That's about all the time we have for today's deep dive, but this is a conversation that I think we could continue for hours.
Oh, absolutely.
There's so much more to unpack here. But if there's one thing I hope you take away from this, it's that the games we play, they're not just products. They're the result of countless hours of hard work, passion, and creativity.
And sometimes a little bit of corporate drama, too.
That's right. So next time you boot up your favorite game, take a moment to appreciate all the people who made it possible. And remember that behind every line of code, every pixel on the screen, there's a story to be told.
And that's what makes the gaming world so fascinating.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Thanks for joining us on this deep dive, everyone. We'll see you next time.
That was awesome. AI for Blizzard president. AI can do it better. Where do I vote for AI president of Blizzard? Warlock, thanks for gifting this up to Rusty. Yeah, so if you guys were wondering what that was, there was an article about the inside of Blizzard and kind of the history of Blizzard on Bloomberg. So we plugged that article into this new Google AI feature where you can just put an article in and then it'll give you a AI generated podcast that kind of breaks down what was in the article in more simple terms. So that's what that was. Where's Fan Yellow? That's Giga Fan, Bat Fan, B Fan, Deal With It Fan, Shrek, Monkey. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Alright, let's send this one fast. We gotta get out of here ASAP. Here we go.
Today, our enemies will meet.
Would there be room for Notebook LM to be used with my Patreon guides? Well, I'm sure there would be once they make it, once they make it so that you can input video as well. I'm sure they would be, yeah. That would be possible. Holy shit. We getting destroyed? Yes. We are not destroyed.
You favor me. Blood and thunder.
It's time to unleash the triangles. Very true. Assassin Deckard online, $10 per kill. Oh shit. How the heck do I get kills with Deckard though? I guess we gotta try for Pyroblast triangles. I'm down, let's try it. Problem is these guys all have legs, so I feel like it's gonna be very hard to hit triangles when the enemy has legs. Kinda wish he wouldn't have legs, but unfortunately they do.
Choose a talent.
No prophecy spoke of this. This is intolerable.
Ruby Potion plus Arcanus is a great combo though. You can keep Arcanus alive for so long with all the rubies.
Some of our warriors in chains. Prepare to set them free.
My journey continues.
Am I in? I'm in. Let's try our best.
It seems we've both taken prison. Keep an eye on ours while you capture the Alliance's prison camp.
Brilliant.
You be careful. Bad things nearby.
There is something disquieting here.
Now that I think about it, I do have some text on my Patreon. All of my how to play, you know, this specific map, all of those are kind of all of those are text. But they're like not like super long, you know, it's like kind of short. It'll be interesting to plug one of those in there and see what happens.
Ah, yes.
Hanzo's getting all the kills. I'm sure you do, Upgrade. Wait a minute. We must kill him! No! I literally had like a killing blow, but then the Decker healed on my last second. I'm so upset. Sag cry. Not the Decker, the stupid Uther last second healed him there.
Now that looks interesting.
Much better.
You can do text or audio. Oh, you can plug audio into it and it'll make audio output as well. Interesting. I gotta definitely have to experiment with it more then. I mean, you do have a good point, XY. I cannot disagree with that. True. Go stay a while. Maybe it's more likely that they'll stay in my big triangles. Hanzo's stealing all my kills. Why does Hanzo do damage? So much damage. We need Pyroblast Triangle ASAP.
Thank you, healer.
What up, Jacob? How am I doing? I'm pretty good. Pretty good. Today was a historic day.
I am restored.
Many plebs were slain on this day. On the sidestep battlefield. No Tornado Walker. Well, Tornado Walker is great for keeping me alive. But that is not our goal no more. Our goal is to get some kills. We need kills.
Our warriors need help. Free them so they can fight for
What is happening right now?
Take the Alliance's prison camp and set our warriors loose.
Boom! Oh man, that was only a two-man E. I was hoping I'd be a four-man E at least. Goodbye. Stingy with his juice. Wait a minute. That's because he was in the middle of 4 people.
For a moment there, I thought I saw Leah. No prophecy spoke of this.
We need to find more articles. Anyone got like a really long ass article about HOTS? Maybe there's like lower articles or something, you know? Oh! Surely I get a last hit here. 2 massive triangles? Surely I get the last hit. I got one! Only one though. Only one, and it was with my auto attack out of all things. What are the chances, dude? What are the chances? Hey, one last hit though. Better than nothing. We're not even at our power spike yet. We need pyroblast. Dude, if I was 16 that fight, I think I could have killed them all. That was the best triangle scenario ever.
I must have had a spare potion. Exactly.
Tannis is at 1, 2, 3 stacks. Not that many, but it's still many. Didn't pick Ancient Blessing. The problem with Ancient Blessing is it also makes it more likely that my team will get the last hit too. You know? I'm not so sure it's even a good thing for last hitting.
Something is not right here. Be cautious.
No prophecy spoke of this.
I will guard your back. You bring great evil.
Gotta time this. No, I tried so hard, but I didn't time it properly still somehow. Okay, we got the power spike. Anyone want to do boss? No? Alright. I want to do as many bosses as possible so we can get optimal conditions for triangling. Know what I'm saying?
Thank you, healer.
You bring honor to the horde.
Valor suits you, friend.
Rope up with me.
Oh man, but they're not gonna contest this one. Sad.
Teach them another lesson.
HGC draft music? You're really trying to get some nostalgia in your life, aren't you? Maybe during the next draft. They're gonna clump up somewhere shortly. Big Pyroblast Triangle! It's one!
Thank you.
my friends.
Watch, so many stacks, but I only have one last hit.
Valor suits you, friend.
I need level 20.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It does so little damage, not like this. Oh, GG. Can we listen to the Rude Sandstorm? I wish. Get a copyright strike out of my mind. Those were better days.
Rejoicing with us. MVP.
What up, 007? Yep, this was a Triangle Fan Yellow game. That has now been finished. Back to Fan. Presto! We never use your personal data to train Notebook LM. Okay. Upload your document and Notebook LM will answer detailed questions. Convert complex material into easy to understand formats. My pleasure, chat. Thank you for the donor request and for watching. It helps out a lot. So we can put a YouTube link into it. Don't ask, just listen. Hashtag free ad. I can't believe they came up with this in 222 words. Okay, what is this? Let's see what Cappuccino got. Who the heck is Fan is the name of this thing.
Okay, so you want to like really climb those ranks in Heroes of the Storm.
Yeah, you want to dominate.
Yeah, you want to dominate.
Yeah,
Not just like picking up a few tips here and there, right? Like you're past that.
You want the next level play.
You want that next level strategy.
Exactly.
The kind of thinking that gets you to the top of the leaderboards.
The top.
And we've got a really cool deep dive today because we're going to be checking out this course by Fan.
Yeah, and this isn't just any player.
Oh, no.
This is
definitely
Heroes
not.
of the Storm World Champion.
Consistently ranked Grandmaster.
Consistently.
It's insane.
Yeah.
What'd you put
so
into
this is someone who knows what they're talking about.
Yeah, this is not just learning to play, it's learning to think like a champion.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
this is what I found so interesting about Fan's
Very true.
approach is that it's not just another hero build course.
Right.
I mean, obviously those are important. You got to know what talents to take and all that stuff.
But it is crucial to understand.
This is about something deeper.
Yeah,
hold
it's
on,
about-
hold on. I need to listen to this during the game so I can upload it to YouTube as a YouTube video so the YouTube viewers can listen to it as well. Hashtag double free ad. All right, we'll listen to it when the game starts. Oh, you put my about on Patreon into it, about 200 words, and it generated this? Holy moly, that's insane. That is actually insane.
Long time, no see. What the hell did I arrive to?
I will explain when the game begins, because I don't want to explain twice. And welcome back, Orkblood. Thanks for the 52. I hope you've been doing well, man. Yeah, it's been a while indeed. Hope everything's been going good. Okay, let's get rid of this. I need to play an Alarak, don't know. Finally. It's getting scary. It is. It is getting pretty scary, isn't it?
It is
a little scary. But it's cool. It's pretty cool at the same time. Have you seen AI 2000 digital camera photos? I might have. I've seen most of the AI like photo stuff. I mean, those I know those things are getting really good. Yeah, I've seen most of those. Maybe not that specific one, but they definitely are getting very good.
Workblood asked me, how come fans don't want to explain everything over and over again? Maybe they're just tired of repeating themselves like a broken record. You know how it is? People can only take so much before they want to pull their hair out. Sometimes you got to throw the basics out there once and let folks figure it out. Ain't nobody got time for that endless loop.
You tell them. Risk of Rain devs joined the Deadlock team. Good move considering their new expansion was doo-doo. Was it? I haven't played any new Risk of Rain in a long time. That's good AI? It is, yeah. That one's pretty good. That one sounds exactly like him. More or less. Oh, they're going for the Light Bomb Genji. That is pretty scary. Alright, so for those wondering what this is the answer to the question, who the heck is Fan? So it's an AI podcast made by plugging in the About section of my Patreon, which is about 200 words. So let's hear who the AI think I am in simple, easy to understand terms.
I want to like really climb those ranks in Heroes of the Storm.
Yeah, you want to dominate.
Yeah, that's
you want
you.
to dominate.
Yeah,
and
you
not
wanna
just
dominate.
like picking up a few tips here and there, right? Like you're past that.
You want the next level play.
You want
The
that next level
level.
strategy.
Exactly.
The kind of thinking that gets you to the top of the leaderboard.
Top.
And we've
The
got
top.
a really cool deep dive today because we're going to be checking out this course by Fan.
Yeah, and
deep
this
diving.
isn't just any player.
Oh no.
This is Heroes of the Storm World Champion.
Consistently ranked Grandmaster.
Consistently.
It's insane.
Yeah.
So this is someone who knows what they're talking about.
Yeah, this is not just learning to play, it's learning to think like a champion.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
this is what I found so interesting about
Learn to
Fan
think
Pro,
like a champion.
is that it's not just another hero build course.
Right.
I mean, obviously
It's
those are
not.
important. You got to know what talents to take and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But it is crucial to understand.
This is about something deeper.
Yeah, it's about the strategy behind it.
Yes.
Exactly.
The kind of decision making that elevates your gameplay no matter what hero you're playing, no matter what map you're on.
It's like
Exactly.
he's giving you a peek inside the brain of a pro player. Right? Then he goes in depth.
Patreon.com/FanHOTS, guys.
Every
Patreon.com/FanHOTS.
single one.
Every map.
And
That's
not
where
just
you get all
here's
this.
the build,
Yeah.
but here's why it works.
Exactly.
When to use it
If you-
exactly against which team comp, and he really dives deep into two main areas that I thought were super interesting, macro and draft.
Yes.
So let's talk about those a little bit. What exactly is macro in Heroes of the Storm? So macro is really the big picture strategy. It's about understanding the flow of the game. It's your map awareness.
Okay.
It's your resource management.
Oh.
Knowing when to push an advantage, knowing when to fall back. It's not just about winning your lane. It's about making decisions that impact the entire game.
Gotcha. So it's that high-level strategic thinking that you don't always think about when you're just like in the heat of the moment, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so we've got macro, the big picture, then there's drafting. So that's got to be like picking the right heroes for the job, right?
Absolutely. Drafting is about putting together that dream team.
Right.
A team composition that works well together, that synergizes, that can counter the enemy team.
Counters?
And Fan really drives this point home because he's saying, look, even if you're an amazing player mechanically,
Individually, you're really good.
if you have a bad draft,
Yeah.
you can be put at a disadvantage from the very beginning.
From the very start.
It's like going into a boxing match with one hand tied behind your back.
That is true.
Wow. Yeah, and that's a good analogy because I feel like a lot of players don't put enough emphasis on the draft. They kind of just pick what they're comfortable with.
Exactly.
Or what they think is strong in a vacuum, but they're not thinking about
The synergy.
Yeah, who's on the enemy team? What are they good at? What do we need to counter?
It's
And you
about
gotta
the synergy.
think
It's
about
about
this
looking
stuff.
at the map and
You gotta
saying,
think
okay,
about
this
it.
map
You wanna
requires
get
a
better,
global
Chad.
composition, or this map requires a lot of team fighting. What heroes do I need to draft to be successful in this particular scenario?
So imagine you're sitting there, you're in the draft, you see the enemy team's picks, and instead of panicking,
Right.
you think like you analyze the map.
Yeah.
You anticipate their strategy.
You're one step ahead.
You pick heroes that not only work well with your team, but also exploit their weaknesses.
Exactly. You're looking for those openings,
Yes.
those little advantages you can gain right from the draft.
It's like having that coach's perspective right there in the game with you.
It's like having Fan whispering in your ear. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, they pick this hero. This is why they pick it. This is what we're going to do about it.
You might say something like, all right, they have a very dive-heavy composition. We need to pick a tank that can heal for our backline. Someone
Are you
like-
sure it's getting this
So we can protect our backline and
from
then we can turn the
my
fight around.
Patreon
And I
about
love that
bio?
you
It
use those
sounds like it's
specific
taking
examples,
stuff
like,
from my
okay,
Patreon.
Johanna, in this
I don't
situation,
feel like it's
that's
taking
what
this
makes
from
it
the
really
bio.
Yes.
Because it's not just theory.
Wait, it's stealing my
actual
content.
knowledge.
Practical
Mega
advice that you can use immediately.
Yeah. And what's really cool is that it's not just him like lecturing at you.
No, it's interactive.
This course has a Q&A element,
Yeah, you can actually ask him questions.
which is amazing.
It's huge.
So say you're struggling with a specific matchup, or you
I
just
do
can't seem
have
to figure out how to
Q&As in
play
my
a certain
Patreon.
map
It's definitely
objective.
taking this from the Patreon post
This is
itself
your
as
chance
well.
to
It's not
reference
just
your
the it's not
champion,
just
like,
the
what am I doing wrong?
about
Yeah,
section.
this is your chance to pick his brain.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And to have that direct line to someone like Fan is incredibly rare.
It is invaluable.
Because it's not just about learning to play the game, it's about understanding the why behind the strategy.
And that's the key difference.
Yeah.
Because once you understand the why, you can start applying that knowledge to any situation.
It's like you're leveling up your game sense.
Yeah.
It's like you're not just reacting to what's happening, you're anticipating what's going to happen.
You're thinking steps ahead of your opponent.
Yes. And that's what separates the good players from the great players.
That's what makes a champion.
So, after hearing all of this about Fan's approach with Heroes of the Storm, I want you to ask yourself, what aspect of your game do you think you could improve the most?
Yes, ask yourself
Is
that.
it your macro
Ask it
awareness?
right now, Chad.
Do you need to work on your drafting? Maybe you just need a little bit of help with a specific hero or matchup. Whatever it is, imagine how understanding the mind of a champion like Fan could completely transform the way you approach the game.
Imagine the possibilities.
Exactly, and that's what's so exciting about this deep dive.
Absolutely.
It's all about unlocking your potential in Heroes of the Storm.
Reaching that next level.
And who knows, maybe we'll see you at the top of the leaderboard someday.
You could be the next champion.
You never know. Until next time, keep practicing and keep those games strategic.
See you in the Nexus.
That would pull him behind me. There you go. I mean, I think the AI covered everything very well. That is exactly why you need something like my Patreon. Oh, that was sick.
Double kill.
Yes, do your mistress's bidding.
Man, that move messed up my Kobe. My Superman. Holy shit, a 3-man stun though.
Another fallen before us.
Double kill.
Our might cannot be matched.
Your powers within you, Gravekeeper, like all the others.
Podcasters tend to agree with each other a lot. Yeah, I think, yeah. I mean, they definitely fed it a bunch of podcasts, and that's where it's learning from. It's learning the vibes of the human podcasters. That was a great entomb. I kind of feel like he just got lucky catching the other guy, but if actually intentional, 5 head.
Death to all who serve the Gravekeeper.
The choice is clear.
Dude, who needs therapists anyways, you know? That was just like a great... That was also like a great, what do you call it? Ego boost, you know? You just write some stuff about your good points, plug it into the AI, and then they just boost your ego for like 10 minutes straight in a podcast, you know? Free therapy. Feels good, man. Superman!
Slay them in my name. Enough of this charade. Bring down the Gravekeeper's core.
You will pay for your arrogance.
Doom to the Gravekeeper.
Well done.
Hey, you can sue them then, you know? You can, if it starts calling you a loser and stuff, you can sue Google for mental damages. Win-win. That was a massive light bomb, holy shit. I have a 3-second silence though. See ya, Dragon Blade. Oh, shit. Wait, I'm alive. Yeet 'em and delete 'em! Please, sidestep king! Oh, I kept the sadism! Sadism kept. Massive Pago. Can't dunk the sidestep king, baby.
I must leave the altars rise upon you.
Choose a talent.
That was such a good fight by them too. They had 3-man light bomb, 3-man dragon blade, 4-man mosh. I think it was 3 or 4-man mosh. Full duration. That was such a good fight by the other team. They're just a little too far behind, I guess. It's crazy, actually. Another one. It's too fast. Move speed OP. AI pep talk really got you going? True. You know what? I'm gonna download that and I'm gonna post it on the Patreon why you should join the Patreon and just make a post about that, you know? That's a good post. Make that one free, available to everyone.
retreat. I must leave, and I blame this failure upon you.
I don't know if we'll just stay here though. It's 5 minutes.
As I desire.
Your fort has been destroyed. Heroes, I have
Does
opened
TTC have a slide cooldown? No, I guess it's
center. Use it well.
What? I mean, I knew I could do that. I've opened my tunnel as well.
We are victorious.
Vanguarded, thanks for the 47.
Once
Welcome back.
more,
Much
the
appreciated.
rise from the depths.
Hope you've been doing well.
So goes the chain of ascension.
It's called Google's Notebook LM. That's the name of the pep talk AI.
Take the altars and put an end
A little sadism.
Gravekeeper.
My blade seeks
The altar is ours. Fire upon the Gravekeeper.
Fire upon the core. Shatter it.
We'll be getting light bombs soon. Gotta be a little careful here. Oh my god, I missed the combo. That's not good.
That was fun.
Holy damage, Batman.
Double kill.
another fallen before us. My decree is
untouchable. I am yours, and it should not be stolen from me.
Oblivion awaits. Is this the best healing you can do?
They did have some great light bomb wombos though. Other team has some good wombos. But I think we just got too far ahead early in the game for them to really make a comeback.
I agree with this decision.
Why don't... Wait, just ask ChatGPT to write it. Hello? Do you even AI cappuccino? ChatGPT writes it, another AI podcasts it. It's AI the whole way. You don't need humans for anything anymore. Maybe you do need a personal touch, that's true.
So goes the chain of ascension.
Let the AI give it a personal touch. I mean, they probably could soon.
Be swift, heroes. Do not let the Gravekeeper's blade reach the altars before you.
Your time is ending, Raven Lord.
Oh, he barely didn't get it. GG. Better Alarak game.
Well done, heroes. MVP? I suppose.
Can you use your Q while your Q's charging? I don't think so. Maybe while your R is charging, but I don't think for the Q. I mean the Q. Nice game? Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Agreed. Give me a sec, guys. I need to download this. Who the heck is fan? Okay. Now we need to put this on the Patreon so all the free members can hear about why they should join the FanHOTS Patreon. Audio Audio post. Select audio file. Why should you join? Why you should join my Patreon? As explained by What's up, HSS? Huh? Did you just arrive? Yeah, we're messing with some AI stuff here. AI. Next. Make this post public. Publish. Boom, there you go. If you just joined and you're not sure what's going on, you can listen to that link right there. You got the notification. People geekly. I mean, it's good enough. Why not? I agree with all of their points. Why wouldn't I? They scraped my Patreon to get the points. Yes, I will, Malekith. We will be posting that as a short sometime soon. What's up, Daniel? How's it going? You should keep an eye on the short section for that. Dead internet theory becoming more real? Wait, what's the dead internet theory? What that? Does Twitter and Instagram let you post 6-minute long podcasts? We're about to find out. What happens if I drag this thing in video file too large for Twitter? Fudge! It's not even a video file, man. Podcast not supported on Instagram. Fudge. Oh well. Good run. Oh, I mean, you're not wrong. That is becoming truer by the minute. Who's my favorite character in the game? If I had to pick one, maybe Vala. But I like a lot of characters. I like a lot of the mobile high damage characters. Not just one. You misspelled Probius. Wait a minute, did I just do that? You might be right. I might have just done that. I don't have Twitter checkmark. I used to, but now you gotta pay for it, so I don't currently. If I ever find a reason, like I've said, maybe I should though. Maybe I should stream on YouTube, on Twitter as well. Maybe I should get the checkmark. Might think about it.
Wait till they get a load of me.
Anna checking in.
Stream on Instagram. Can you even do that? There might be some people on Instagram that would watch HOTS actually. That might actually be possible. Probably not that many though. I've been wanting to try more Kira. I feel like I keep wanting to try her, but it keeps not happening. Alright, buffed Kira, here we go. Chen practice? Nah, we're gonna do that when the Chen patch goes live. We'll have plenty of practice when next patch when it goes live. What Kira build got buffed? They kind of just buffed her base kit, and then they buffed the armored talent at 16. But really, all Kira, or my main Kira build got buffed. They buffed a lot of the talents that are in my main one too. A lot of the W talents as well.
Will get my target. That is what matters. On the move.
Battle begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slay them all, heroes.
Oh, you know what? I bet there's a bunch of YouTube videos about like the history of Heroes of the Storm, or like rise and fall of Heroes of the Storm or something. I bet I could put one of those videos in and listen to it as a podcast during a game. That'd be cool. I am stacking so hard, but so is Zildjian. It's gonna be interesting to see which one will matter more. Yo, Kerrigan was not interested.
I'm heading back to base camp.
Yeah, Kara can heal for a lot. Her self-healing is quite good. Especially with the W build, which is the build I play the most anyways. My preferred build.
Focused, but alert.
Evasion actually is pretty good here. But that's armor is always good too. Let's go evasion though. Oh, Kira change. That's another Kira change they made recently. Your Q now clears creep tumors. Actually good laner against Zag now because of that. Relevant changes, Poggies. Relevant buffs. Love to see it. You like AA build a lot? I think AA build's better for 1 versus 1, and W build's better for fights. So if you're like picking her just to like 1v1 Praxis top lane or something, then AA build I think is better for that. I like picking her more for team fighting though, so I like the W build more. Oh, it feels so good, dude. It feels so good for the Q to actually hit creep tumors. It always felt so dumb that it didn't. Feels good, man. What train? It was a legendary train. Legendary hype train of epic proportions. Fueled by the community members and the Twitch match. Twitch far exceeded the match actually. They did way more than what they said they would. Really good heals. Then the thing is, you get even better heals at level 7. I really like the level 7 W talent. So if you use W, and one of the enemy heroes is under half HP, you heal for even more. And usually, like a bunch of them are under half HP because you're spreading your passive on like the whole team. It's like it can be like ancestral level healings if you have your passive across a bunch of people, and a couple are under half. Yeah, there's so many things that should hit tumors that don't. I think this straight up changes the matchup though. Like Kira is so favored against Zag now, whereas before it was even or maybe slightly Zag favored. And Kira is so favored against Zag now in a 1v1. Without the creep, Zag has no chance. Because basically if you ever land E on her, she loses like 80% of her life. And the only reason you can't land E on her is because the creep's everywhere and she's always has perma move speed. So without that, you should be able to land E super easily.
My altar awaits the gems. Bring them. Bring me their power.
Hey, it's a good game. You can always play it whenever you want. Free to play, you know? Kamehameha! Holy Kamehameha, Batman. Wait, Nano Boost Sakura is kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of sick. Did they buff AA Kira at all? Maybe a little bit? Nothing crazy. There might have been like some tiny buffs here and there though.
You have done as promised. My magic is yours. Descend, web weavers. Slaughter anything in your way.
We're still missing the Naga and the Pit Lord. Yeah. I mean, we're still missing a lot of heroes when you want to think about it.
Affection. Focus, but alert.
You feel like we're rolling them? That is because we are rolling them. You are correct. They are currently being rolled. We have a double melee assassin composition though, you know. These are like snowbally compositions. These are like feast or famine. Like you're either 2 levels up, 3 levels up, or 3 levels down. Kame. Oh man, I didn't get the Kame off. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just over. Maybe I shouldn't play too much Kira. Maybe we gotta wait for higher elo. Speedran it. I'll give that 1G.
Victory.
Did you hear they're remastering Starcraft? Wait, didn't that come out years ago? Yeah, Starcraft Remastered came out a long time ago, man. That's already out. Yeah, we're missing Celindus as well. Yep. Yeah, I think the consensus on that one was they did a pretty good job on that. We're missing Bale. True. Yep. How many team got 0 kills? That was one of the crazier ones for sure. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go on YouTube and I'm gonna search Heroes of the Storm documentary. Any Heroes of the Storm documentaries? Abandoned by Blizzard, the tragedy of Heroes of the Storm. I think a lot of people asked me to watch this video when it came out. I never did because like I feel like I already knew everything, but all right, let's turn this into a podcast and see how it feels. Nah, you didn't expect a wild Sam on YouTube, did you, Xanth? Sam is everywhere. He's always watching you. Oh, it takes a few minutes to generate apparently. Okay, well, we'll give it a few minutes. Let me get some water then. Beer, be 1 sec. Alright, we're back. Is it done? It's done, alright. So the original video is 20 minutes long. It's called Abandoned by Blizzard, The Tragedy of Heroes of the Storm. And we have a 9-minute podcast that should summarize it in an easily understandable way. Alright, let's listen to this podcast.
All right, diving in today, we've got a bit of a gaming mystery, a kind of digital autopsy, if you will.
Ooh, okay, I like that. Lay it on me.
We're talking Heroes of the Storm.
But it's not dead.
Remember that one?
Yeah.
Brought all those Blizzard universes crashing together? Or at least it tried to.
Right. It had such promise. I mean, combining Starcraft, Warcraft, Diablo, what's not to love?
Exactly.
True.
The dream team.
Dream team.
But then, poof, it's like it just vanished.
Yeah.
And that's what we're digging into today. Did it trip up right
Yeah,
out of the
from a
gate,
video.
or were there,
Yeah.
other things at play?
As
Big
well.
picture stuff. Love it.
We've got that GV Mers YouTube video to guide us. Abandoned by Blizzard, the tragedy.
Oh, but not really. I think the way it does it is it uses the YouTube transcript. So technically, it's not a video. It's taking it from the text recording of the video. So it's still text technically.
Of Heroes of the Storm. Should be interesting.
Oh, yeah, that one's a doozy.
Yeah, it's AI.
You know, what's always struck me about this whole Heroes of the Storm saga is how much it mirrors what was going on in gaming back then. Like, it's a microcosm of a really specific moment in the industry.
Fill me in, because I'm drawing a blank here.
Okay, so picture it.
Me too.
Early 2010s, MOBAs, those multiplayer online battle arenas, they're just exploding.
Yeah, the
Okay, yeah,
MOBAs.
MOBAs, right. Huge then.
MOBAs.
Still pretty huge.
Massive.
Massive.
And into this arena of, like, Digital Gladiators steps Blizzard, and they're holding this treasure chest of iconic characters.
They were.
Talk
That they
about a
were.
recipe for success, right?
Makes sense.
Right,
You've got the big
yeah.
name. You've got the hot new genre. Slam dunk.
You'd think so, right? But here's where things take a turn. The
Mm-hmm.
video points out, and this is wild, Heroes of the Storm, this game with all these huge characters. It started as a humble little StarCraft 2 mod.
Wait, what? Get out of here. Are you serious?
No joke.
Wow.
Started as something fans
Seriously?
were tinkering with.
Okay.
Side project, practically.
Side project.
So they saw something in it, obviously. But maybe not the full potential right away.
It does make you wonder, right? Because while Heroes of the Storm was
Why
still
Sant on
finding its
YouTube?
feet, games
Traitor.
like League of Legends,
Only
Dota 2,
explanation.
they were already establishing themselves, building those huge communities.
So Blizzard was kind of late to the party.
Yeah, you could say that, though they were trying to catch up. The video talks about how they went through all these different names, like Blizzard Dota, then Blizzard All-Stars.
I remember
Imagine
that.
the legal battles there.
Oh, I bet. Someone somewhere was not happy about that Dota in there.
Right. And all that legal wrangling, it took time. Time they might not have had. By the time
Snatch.
Heroes of the Storm finally launched in 2015, the whole MOBA scene was a very different beast.
So how do you stand out, right, when you've got these giants already stomping around?
$1 million question. The video does a good job of explaining how Heroes of the Storm tried to offer something different. They simplified some of the mechanics, ditched the whole item shop thing that other
True.
MOBAs relied on, made it, more approachable.
Kind of a MOBAs for dummies approach.
Hey, there's no shame in that. It's a valid strategy.
True.
They were doubling down on that core Blizzard
MOBA
strength.
for
Fun,
dummies, that's
fast-paced, pick-up-and-play
Oh,
gameplay.
shit.
And of course, they kept adding new
Kinda rude.
heroes, new maps, even launched an esports league, trying everything to get people's attention.
Yeah, I remember that. They even did that whole 2.0 revamp in 2017.
True.
Trying to shake things up,
I
get
remember
people
that.
back on board.
They were definitely giving it their all. But even with all that effort, Heroes of the Storm, it just couldn't quite escape the shadow of its competitors.
True.
Stuck in the minor leagues. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
And as we'll see, the challenges, they were far from over for Heroes of the Storm.
Yeah, so it's like Heroes of the Storm is already trying to play
Not
catch
like
up
this.
right. Yeah. Find its footing in this crowded MOBA world.
Right, and then the whole gaming landscape itself starts to shift.
Yeah, fill me in.
Well, the GV Mers video does a great job of laying this out. It's the whole loot box controversy. Remember that?
Oh, yeah, how could I forget? Everyone was talking about it.
For good reason. Loot boxes, those randomized rewards, they became a huge deal. People were comparing them to gambling, especially with younger players.
Oh, totally. And then some governments even started stepping in, right?
Exactly. Belgium really led the charge there. They brought in some pretty strict regulations around loot boxes, and that sent shockwaves through the entire gaming industry.
Yeah, it wasn't just a slap on the wrist, was it?
Not at all.
Is this what this video said? Okay, this video missed the mark if that's what it said, because this is the thing where people that don't actually play HOTS extensively They just talk about HOTS. Asmongold did this with Overwatch as well. Like people that don't play these games extensively, they see the loot box system and they just kind of assume that's one portion of the failure. But like I said, the loot box system was not predatory. It was too nice. Like, these guys all assumed that it was like predatory and it got shut down by governments and stuff, like all the other gacha loot box games out these days. They don't know that the loot boxes were actually not like that at all. But continue.
Companies had to completely rethink their monetization strategies, Blizzard included. Suddenly, Heroes of the Storm is having to rework systems, pull features.
Just as they were trying to find their footing, they got hit with this whole other challenge.
It's like trying to learn to ride a bike while someone keeps moving the ground under you.
Talk about terrible timing. But that wasn't even the half of it, right? This is when things get really wild. The GVmers video goes into all the drama happening inside Blizzard itself.
Right. It's almost like this perfect storm brewing. You've got the external pressures with the loot box stuff, and then internally, Blizzard is going through it.
Yeah, leadership changes, that whole Blitzchung controversy, even rumors about a changing work environment.
Yeah.
It sounded messy.
It was a tumultuous period, no doubt about it. And you have to wonder how much of that internal upheaval trickled down to impact the Heroes of the Storm team.
It's in the DVers video too, isn't it?
Oh yeah, they actually point out that several key members of the development team left during this time.
So not only are they dealing with a changing market and a major controversy, but they're also probably dealing with internal shakeups and uncertainty.
It's like the walls are closing in from all sides. Not exactly the ideal environment for a game that's already struggling to find its audience.
Yeah, rough times all around. And when you're talking about a company as big as Blizzard, those internal struggles, they have ripple effects.
Oh, absolutely. And for Heroes of the Storm, those ripples might have been more like tidal waves.
So we've got Heroes of the Storm stuck between a rock and a hard place. The odds are stacked against them. What happens next?
Well, the GV Mirrors video paints a picture of a team and a community clinging to hope. Blizzard kept releasing new content, trying to keep things fresh.
Throwing stuff at the wall, seeing what sticks.
Kind of, yeah. They even had that period where they made all the heroes free to play, hoping to draw people back in.
That was good. I feel like that was a good period.
But watching that part of the video, even knowing how it all ends, there's this sense of, I don't know, inevitability.
Yeah, you can kind of feel it coming, can't you? The writing's on the wall.
Exactly. And then July 2022, it finally happens.
The final boss battle.
In a way.
Yeah.
The GV Mirrors video, it doesn't sugarcoat it. Blizzard announces they're pulling the plug. No more big updates, no more heroes, no more esports.
Wow. Just like that.
Did that happen in
the server
2022?
stayed up so people could still play, at least for a while.
Pretty late. I thought it happened earlier.
Yeah, that was it for Heroes of the Storm. The video calls it a tragedy, and honestly, it kind of was, especially for the people who love that game.
Yeah, it's always rough when the game you're passionate about gets sunsetted. So what's the takeaway here? Was Heroes of the Storm just doomed from the start? Wrong place, wrong time.
Well, the video actually does a really interesting thing. They've got some clips of Mike Morhaime, Blizzard's former CEO, talking about the game.
Oh, wow. Getting some insider perspective.
Yeah, and it's kind of bittersweet. Morhaime, he's clearly proud of the game they made. He talks about how the team, they really nailed that Blizzard magic, that fun, polished feel.
So what went wrong, in his view?
He's pretty candid about it. Says they messed up the timing. They were too slow to recognize the potential of MOBAs, too slow to pivot when it became clear that Heroes of the Storm needed its own identity.
There's that timing thing again. Seems like a common thread in this story.
Definitely. And it makes you wonder, what if they had released it a year or two earlier? What if they had gone all in on a different approach? Really leaned into what made Heroes of the Storm unique.
The great what if of gaming history.
Right. But here's the thing I always come back to with these stories. It's easy to get caught up in the business side, the wins and losses, the coulda, woulda, shouldas.
Sure.
But at the end of the day, you've got real people who poured their hearts into this game. The developers, the artists, the designers, and of course the players, the ones who built communities around it, who found joy and connection in it.
The human element, that's what sticks with you.
Absolutely. And that's something the GVmers video really drives home. Heroes of the Storm, it might be a footnote in gaming history, but for a while it was more than just a game to a lot of people.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Right.
So, to wrap things up, we dove deep into the rise and fall of Heroes of the Storm. A game with so much promise that ultimately couldn't quite overcome the odds stacked against it. If you
Human
want the full
element.
story,
That's
and trust me,
ironic,
it's
isn't
worth it, check out that GVmers YouTube video.
True.
Abandoned by Blizzard, The Tragedy of Heroes.
Alright. Interesting. This technology is pretty good. I could see myself using it like right away because there's like a lot of like 30-minute plus videos that I would like to just kind of absorb, and if I could absorb those videos, the key concepts within 10 minutes in a simple way, that's pretty useful information. Time saver indeed, yeah. Summarization OP. Alright, I might do some smash variant here. I might want to smash.
Hope you're ready, because we start in 10 seconds.
That's true, Xanth, yeah. Like with all AI, I'm sure the information is not all gonna be accurate. Gotta definitely double check.
Okay, here we go!
Justice. Serve with honor. Justice is at hand. We forge
I don't know what this guy's doing, but he's doing it very wrong. You're losing to a level 1 variant, homeboy. You need to rethink, you need to watch the FanHOTS Patreon guide. That's what you... Augur Patreon guide. You should. You really shouldn't be losing to a level 1 variant. Is High King's better with Smash or Q? You could do the math on it. I think it's like 3 auto attacks for High Kings to be more damage than Q, so... Depends if you're getting more than 3 autos on whoever you're trying to kill. I feel like in a high level game, it's kind of unlikely you get more than 3 autos on someone before you die or they die. So I like Q more. High Kings doesn't make sense to smash. It just depends if you can auto or not. High Kings is good in any case where you can auto.
long overdue. Join me. I shall land in a moment.
Does High Kings add base damage though, or no? I don't know if the High Kings is considered base damage. I don't think so.
Let our enemies beware.
Actually, I think it is. So it's like 30 base damage, which means... Wait, no, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. So it's 60 extra damage.
I shall purge your evil from this land, demon.
Only when you finish it.
Must survive.
Feels like you want quick burst with Smash? Yeah, I agree. That's why I like Q more with the Smash.
Our battle cannot remain here.
How do you make Smash more viable? I think you make Colossal Smash unstoppable. If you make Varian unstoppable mid smash, it would make this, it would instantly make him like 10 times more viable. The biggest problem Smash Variant has in high elo is everything cancels your smash. It's a straight line skill shot that takes like 1.5 seconds to land, or 1 second to land. There are so many straight line skill shots. If the noob Qs and you press R, his Q cancels your R, right? So you're just stunned and you have no ult. You have no smash anymore. If the Anduin presses E and you press R, his root cancels your ult, and now you're rooted and you have no more ult. Like, it's so bad. Like, it's so bad. C Smash needs unstoppable to be viable. Even Hogger. If the Hogger just presses Q when I press R, he'll cancel my R. Like, yeah. Now this is not that relevant in gold because these guys don't know how to do it, but you can best believe that like GM players can do this stuff really easily, which makes it really bad in high elo. But yeah, if they can't cancel it, then it's pretty good.
The enemy has slipped through my fingers. Valiantly done, warriors. But that was not enough to kill a demon.
Grimshot, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the channel. It's only these two. I can fight them forever. Got a lot of healing under half HP. Yeah, it's like the Artanis swap treatment. Just literally give it the Artanis swap treatment. I think it might even be possible. Like, they did it to Artanis E pretty easily. They just added Unstoppable to it. Might be something they can actually implement pretty easily. I believe in you, HOTS Janitor. Unfortunately, I don't feel like the HOTS Janitor watches my stream, so he'll never know. So my healing goes from 28 to 130 when I'm under half HP. That's the nice part of the Smash variant. You get 100% more auto attack damage. So when you're under half HP, then your second wind is healing you for like so much.
Follow through. Choose a talent.
With purpose. You shouldn't have made me. I fight for the glory of the high heavens.
E4? Probably not. I don't think my hands are gonna be healed enough to spam ARPG. I also only enjoy ARPGs the first time they're released. Like, I don't enjoy grinding repetitive content. I only enjoy the first time when everything is new, there are no guides. No one knows what to do about anything, and it's just like a race to who can clear the content fastest without any prior knowledge. Or building me. Q building me, actually.
Follow through.
Purpose. Thus to the enemies.
Hey, that was our fort.
Can't run from me, buddy. Actually, you can, because I missed time. JK. Who's the viewer that snipes? Oh, is there a viewer in here? I have no idea.
We think the same.
Hiking is base as it's affected by your level 4? I don't think so. No way. If High Kings was affected by your level 4, then so it gives you 60 damage and your level 4 gives you 100% more base. So then you should have 120 extra damage per auto if you go C-Smash High Kings and finish. I don't feel like you get that much. There's no way. If that's the case, then High Kings is really good for C-Smash. Maybe I'll go test it after. It's 120. Tested it? Well, I ain't betting money, but if it's 120 and Q is 170, then 2 auto attacks does more damage. But you do lose the extra slow from 50% Q, and High Kings is harder to finish. Way harder to finish than Q, so generally you'll finish slower. Actually, even if it's 120, there's still a lot of merit to Q. Mainly because it's so hard to finish High Kings, you get it way slower. But yeah, we should test that. Oh, you might be right.
Bold. So be it.
We fall to learn to pick
Down their
ourselves
team.
up.
Holy shit. Was I not looking at minimap? I don't think I was. I didn't expect 5 to run at me.
This battle is far from over. Act as one.
It's only half of the Punisher, it's not the whole thing.
I must take up a new position. So be it.
See, my smash got interrupted there, so it did no damage, and I got stunned.
Excellently.
That's why this build is just very unreliable, because that happens. Oh dear. That was like a huge Hogger light bomb.
We march.
That's not good. I think we have a 14. I feel like we were winning by so much, and now we're losing. I'll pop every stat. I don't think this is my fault. Like, I trying to blame me? Like, bruh, you guys are sucking way more. It definitely ain't me. For the majority of it, though.
Press forward.
Ah!
Lend your strength to our ally.
Q slow is
Your
so
killing
nice.
spree is at an end.
High Kings is additive, isn't it? Well, that's the question. It is additive, but if it's additive to your base, then Colossus Smash should multiply it, because Colossus Smash is 100 increased base damage. So the question is it base or not? Now, it does sound like it should be base, because it says add base damage. I mean, it literally says base. So I think Xanth's right, actually. I think it is 120 per auto, which does make High Kings good here. I did this a long time ago. I compared these two talents a long time ago. Like, the TLDR was like, High Kings is good damage, but like, you lose the utility and the burst from Q. Like, Q is 175. High Kings is 120 per auto, so you need 2 autos to overtake, which is not much, but that is a little, you know, longer, so it's a less burst, less point-blank burst. And also you lose the Q slow. Q slow is really good. 50% Q slow is big. And also, it just takes too long. High Kings takes too long to finish. Q can be done very quickly. High Kings takes like over half a game to finish usually, so you don't actually get that benefit until like the game's already more than half over. I think those are the reasons why I still prefer Q. And if you're losing, like very likely, you just never get High Kings. Especially if you're solo laning, because you need 5 kills to get High Kings done, right? So like if you're losing, you just never get those 5 kills. High Kings runs very real risk of just never finishing. Oh my god.
Excellently done. Fight well in my absence. There is no escaping my justice. Good. I was growing bold.
Oh no. I think this one's doomed. Something went very, very wrong in the mid game of this game, boys. Good run, but a loss. It is a big AA damage increase. Yeah, it is. It's big. Best all-around hero that can carry quick match. I actually think Valeera is the best if you know how to play Valeera. I think Valeera is the best quick match hero generally, because quick match people are always split. Valeera shits on people that are split. And there's no healer a lot of times, or no tank, and those are very good outcomes for Valeera. Now, if you don't know how to play Valeera and you want to learn her, there's always my comprehensive Valeera guide on the Patreon. You can always learn her from there.
Those sports don't grow on trees. Or maybe they do.
It's a big kill, but I don't know if it's big enough or not.
Two at once.
Oh, what up, DJ Ewok? Welcome back, man. I see you fan pleasing over there. Thanks for the 65 months. Much appreciated. GG. We tried.
Well, we tried our best.
Can't win them all. Well, we tried our best. Was that Diva or was that the kid announcer? I don't even know what announcer that was. That was one of the two though. Certainly one of the two, I believe. Oh, is that Lily? Oh shit. Okay, it might have been Lily. I think you're right about that actually. Yeah, it's always good to have a couple losses here and there though. I don't mind some losses. All good. All right. Well, last hour of the stream. Y'all know what time it is. It is time to explore a little more Deadlock. Let's see if we can get a little better at Deadlock. Valve's new moba slash shooter game. I do think that the new hero they added yesterday is a lot of fun. Mirage Tornado Dude. Very fun. I will try to play more of him. Lai Derp. Miss a homie. Nice to see you pop up on my Instagram feed the other day. Hey. Do you have patch notes for this game? Yeah, you do. Everyone that's in the game, they're like public. They're posted on like a forum, Deadlock forum somewhere. And they change a lot too. Like every patch, they change like so much stuff every patch. Big ass patches. What is that head shape, man? That's the cone head. The cone head. Instagram's cringe because you can't save the pictures. I wonder if they do that for like a specific reason. Safeguarding or something. I didn't get the new hero! What's the point? If I don't get the new hero, I'm pissed. I've been trying a gun build on this guy. I feel like gun build is more well, I feel like it's just better. So I'm gonna try gun build on this Yamato hero. Normally on this hero, you like go spell power build and you try to buff your Q, which is like a medium range slash in front of you that you have to channel. It's like Gazlo laser basically, but it does more damage. And then we have our E, which is our grappling hook. We just throw it on someone and we can grapple over to them. But I'm going to be fully upgrading this for gun build because the upgrades for this give you more gun damage at the max upgrade. So I'm going to do this, upgrade this for the gun build. And then the next ability is slash, just short range slash. And anyone that gets hit heals us, and we slow them, and we slow their attack speed a little bit. And then our ultimate is just Zul'jin ultimate, basically. Can't die for the next 4 seconds, 5 seconds. Oh, maybe we can get a new game though. Maybe this guy doesn't connect, and I can get another chance at playing a new hero. Oh, love to hear that, Moist. Oh, he connected.
The seventh moon needs you to lead them to a new era. Complete the ritual, summon me, and know their legacy is secured.
I don't know how to play this hero very well though. I'm very new to this one. Guess we'll see what happens. No, he parried instantly. I'm dead. I shouldn't have done that. I'm so chunked now. Alright, we gotta play this super safe now. It's bad. Oh shit, I'm literally dead. Never mind. Shit! Shit! I shouldn't have let him get the parry. That was bad. Oh no, warm up feed. We're very behind. The lane's pushing to him instead of me too. This is a disaster. We are screwed. I was gonna think about ganking another lane, but I'm level 1, man. I can't gank shit. Oh, he wasted his parry. Maybe I can just punch him to death. That's too much stamina, unfortunately.
Thanks. Sorry, I tried to save you.
Damn! The sleep dagger plus heavy melee is too strong. I traded better than he did that time, but I'm behind, so he just had more to work with. So it still wasn't good.
You an excellent choice. A little bit of advice.
Oh well. This might be an 0-10 kind of game, you know? Just how it is sometimes. It is what it is.
I'm going in.
Oh yeah, also is a full rewind to the abilities, true. But since I'm going gun, I'm not gonna care about the abilities so much. The gun build is usually not that good from behind though, so we're gonna have to like make some plays here and hopefully not be so behind. I keep letting him melee me, I'm so bad, it's doomed, GG.
Going to shop.
Where the hell did he go? Watch, this is... You know, surprisingly, he's not that ahead. He's at 1.8. He's gonna be at like 2.5 after he gets those waves, though.
Okay, they got. Oh no. You soulless.
Stay strong, buddy.
Keep pushing too hard.
No, he's so ready for the parry every time. I just wanted the minions, man. Ah, this is just freaking doomed. This lane is doomed. It's doomed. What's all fire? Well, it's supposed to make it, it's like a longer range mode or whatever, I think, but I don't think it's very, it's only if they're like too far away or something usually.
That's gonna help keep your blood on the inside.
They've taken an objective.
Like right now, he's super far away, so I can do long range mode to try to do a little more damage to him. I'm not gonna win this.
Our blue guardian has been defeated.
Nah, Mirage has too much damage. Do you have ult lash? Oh, okay.
my god, someone else is here too. We need a GTFO.
Alright, Kelvin is missing.
Well, they're gonna siege our tower. Our tower is gonna die soon. No way we can hold 2 when we're already losing the 1. That still hit me? That's insane.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
I'm dead. Yeah. It's Jover. It's a Jover kind of game. Kind of nice thing about the game though is once you lose your first tower, you can like kind of stabilize a little bit because the second tower is a lot stronger. But they're gonna kill my team now, so the team is not gonna stabilize. It's just only me that can maybe stabilize a little by hugging the second tower, like the keep.
I see Warden.
I'm actually gonna freeze the lane so that these creeps die, and then they don't get the gold from these creeps.
Going in.
Nice. Oh, fucking.
Yeah, they're like shitting on our team, so we should try to do something. Oh, actually, that guy's back. Never mind. Can't fight him. I'm too behind.
They will know fear.
Maybe I just try to cheese the knives. Him cheesing a lot of knives.
Nice, let's go. What? Bro, Mirage is so fucking annoying. He has too much damage.
Not pushing. Let him push. We need to be close to our towers to stay safe. Good news is lane management works in this game just like it works in every MOBA. You know, you can freeze and do all that good stuff.
Warden's missing.
He's farming over there, but I can't stop him. Too weak.
Kelvin is missing.
Kelvin.
Calvin was going green. Watch out, Taze.
Bebop is missing, yes.
Good news is I actually have a lot of money now.
Furnace.
I see Infernus.
I'm gonna need to buy soon and try to help the team. Maybe one more wave. Just hitting up the game, eh? Holy shit, that does so much damage. Alright, let's buy something. Thoughts on Mirage? I think he's really cool. I think he has like a really nice combo. I might try to get Mirage. Maybe I can play him after this game. Don't need that. Let's get this. I think Mirage is strong, but you kind of like you need to know the tech, the tornado punch tech. Wow, our team's ahead.
Shower furnace.
That's good. See how the guy who was like 4-0 on me, and he was like maybe 3k gold ahead of me. He's only 1k gold ahead of me now. After he died one time, because we've been freezing the lane and we've been able to kind of just moba more efficiently than him. So they weren't able to farm the lane for a long time, and we were safely farming the lane.
Lady Gaze, you might want to go back.
Well done.
Yeah, we've actually been getting a lot of denies on him too.
I see Mirage.
Yeah, man, there's 2 of them here. Just really hoping I don't be one. There's 3 of them here. I got him though. Aha! There's 4 of them here. It's 4 yellow. Hey, one for one on the guy that was shitting on us. 4-0. And they took 4 of them to kill us. It's pretty good. This is like a good example game of like how to maybe like slow your bleeding and not just lose instantly, you know? Because we're 0-4 at the start, we're getting completely shit on, but we managed to slow the bleeding by freezing the wave at our walker and just kind of turtling. And now our team's actually winning. Now part of that is also our team doing well, but you know, generally that's how it is every game. Some lanes win, some lanes lose. I'm actually ahead of the guy that 4-0'd me now. They still have, they're still just like camping me though. What the hell? Jesus. Jesus. They're just camping the shit out of my lane. There's so many people all the time. What's going on here? That was not as good of a death. I should have just immediately ran after I ulted. Could have gotten out, but I tried to fight. Shouldn't have tried to fight. Should have just ran.
What the fuck is the damage, bro?
Our yellow walker has been defeated.
Exquisite, isn't it?
Yeah, the box buffs are permanent. Yeah, they are. Dude, look how squishy that guy was. I almost one-shot him with just like a couple headshots. God Yamato is so strong. I'm freaking like I'm 1-6 and I almost one-tapped him there. I'm just gonna go and see what happens.
No, dude.
No, he's 1 HP. So freaking close. Everyone's like 1. Maybe this guy can finish them. Okay, he got a trade. He almost got the other guy too. That was almost really good. We almost got the 2-for-1. Considering we're 1-7, I mean, trading us for anyone right now is probably a good thing, huh? Do what we can. For the good of the team.
The urn has been dropped.
You have a good eye.
Who's the Valyria hero? Well, there's one Invis hero. Naturally, it's the Haze hero, the one I was laning against. It's more of an invisible Vala kind of hero than a Valyria, though. It is kind of similar to Valyria, though. I'm not gonna lie. That Haze hero can win a lot of 1v1s. Just like designed to be like a split push 1v1, invis ganking kind of hero.
I see Viva.
Oh, he's going. Oh,
Let's take out his phone.
oh dear God. This is a alt and run, I think.
Pull back. No one will stop me.
Warden's missing.
Pragmatic, stylish, I love it.
Our blue walker has been destroyed.
Oh, there's 4 of them here. This is cool. No, it's looking a little doomed. Damn, they got a 11-0 guy. I don't know if we're stopping a 11-0 steam train. That might be too much.
And once again.
At least it'll end fast though. You know, the funny thing is the other guy lost lane harder than I did, dude. Jesus. This guy laned against an 11-0 guy. At least we are only 4k behind our lane counterparts.
Enemies have breached our stronghold.
Unbreakable.
I'm under attack.
We're too far behind.
Protect me at all costs.
Can't play melee assassin when we're behind this much because we gotta go in, right? So we just don't have like the tankiness we need to go in. Ow.
I see a furnace.
You're welcome.
Let's go.
Come on.
Headed to Broadway. Let's go blue.
Is waiting to be claimed.
Let's see if we can catch a few more stragglers. Maybe we can get the guy that's like 25-0. Hey. another one. And another one. No way we're killing the 25-year-old guy. No, this guy's too bad. It's doomed. I'm so dead! Somebody save me! I'd rather die to this guy than the 25-0 guy, you know? Screw it.
Not even the Patriots can stop me.
Got a few kills though. Creates more toxicity if FF is offered. I prefer no surrender as well, actually. Yeah, I prefer no surrender. I think if you give surrender, people give up too easily. I mean, this game is not over. This game is like probably 90% favored for the other team, but like you never know. It's not impossible to win. Even right now, right? We're like we got 3 kills and 3 assists. That's a whole lot better than we were when we were like 1-8 or something. You never know what'll happen.
Good luck.
Well, they just got a bunch more kills too.
Mid boss.
They can do it without me.
Okay, let's do it. Hayes almost got ult, guys. Do you have like cores? Do you have any items to deny her ult? No, okay.
I have my ult.
Oh, good, good, good.
Regenerator is descending.
We're just gonna push. I'm so weak, I don't think I make much of a difference there. They got it! Oh no.
Well, that's funny.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
You can't turn around! You can't turn around! It's Diablo lightning breath! That's so funny. You couldn't turn around! I actually got the kill, that's big. Got the kill and I got a walker. We got a flex mod off that. Yeah, the good old stand behind the lightning breath Diablo. Works in every game. I'm actually recovering pretty nicely. Like, oh, we're kind of back in it. We're gold is stabilizing with the other people on the team. KD doesn't really matter much in this game. Surely just how much gold you have. That's like, you know, that's like same thing as EXP. It just matters what level your team is.
They cower before us.
I mean, to be fair, he was trying to turn around, but damn, that turn rate is so slow. He was trying to turn around, but he just wasn't fast enough. Oh my god, I have so much money. Wait a minute. I'm gonna get a glass cannon. Screw it.
I'm trying here.
Bro, this hooks is insane.
No. Oh, damn. Yeah. We're a little too far behind though, I think. Where's my health bar? My camera might be covering it a little. Maybe I put it here. It's on the center of the screen. It's like in this area when I respawn.
Stopping attack. I'm under attack.
GG.
Good try. Made it closer than it should have been, at least. It's actually third highest damage in the team. Wasn't terrible. It was like okay, I guess. Alright, I hope I can get the new hero though. Let's try to get the new hero. That's what I want. I have not seen any frogs yet, no. Not yet. I would love to see one though. Yes, new hero! Hopefully I don't feed on new hero as well, that would be a little sad.
The weapons of the Jinn are unconventional.
Well, for people that don't know this hero, your Q turns yourself into a tornado and then you lift enemies and you damage them. Your E, or my next ability, just like a projectile, if you hit them you steal max HP. So you get 90 max HP, they lose 90. Also reduces their armor. My passive is like whenever I shoot them, they take a little poison damage, and my ultimate is a global. I can just global to anyone on the map essentially. I really need a parry. How did I not parry that? There's just no way. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I should have parried that and instantly killed them. I'm so angry. I let him melee me like 7 trillion times and I didn't parry. That's just my bad. Alright. Armor feed. You know, in my defense, I did set a new parry key, so my muscle memory hasn't kicked in yet. Wait. We need to train the muscle memory. I'm probably going melee gun hybrid. We are so far behind right now though, but I think it's still playable. Like this guy's so bad. I just need to parry him once. There we go. He's so bad, man. I just need to parry one time. I blame the hotkey. At least we got him. I blame the hotkey thing.
I won't fall in the line of duty.
I'll take your life! Conjuring scarabs!
Little protect. I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
I will not fear the showdown! Strike!
Didn't carry that one.
They'll regret, but
Disarm for literally forever, apparently.
you will die. Consume them!
He's so bad. I hate that I died to him so much. At least we're getting the parries now.
day your enemies will curse your name.
He still has more money than I do. That's unfortunate.
Only one of us gets I fight. Summoning wind.
Oh, I trolled. I think I trolled. Maybe he trolled. I trolled, I shouldn't have just stayed there. Oh, I'm so bad. There is no way I'm losing to this guy, but this guy is not great. Can you TP with Earn? I have never tried that. Maybe I'll try that this game. That's an intriguing question. Maybe you can. I might try that this game. We'll see. Wait, my melee didn't hit him? I'm so upset.
Target's down.
Those melees hit though. Alright. Well, I guess they can't parry either. I should have just been more liberal with spamming melees. Everyone can't parry. It's not just me. It's everyone.
Come on, Blue. Get up! Sending beetles!
Someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete. Come back if you need anything else.
I can't help Nishala if I'm dead. I will heal. You will sustain me.
Heal a little off that. I can't, man, I can't believe I let this guy kill me. He's so bad. It's the muscle memory. Can't wait till I get used to my new parry button, man.
Your life is my life.
Damn, if that melee hit, he dies like instantly.
Well done.
It's all good though. We are like we're back. We're ahead of our laner now. We're back in business.
He's scared of
My parry key is X. It used to be Z, but I changed it to X. And I'm not used to it yet. Which is why, you know, this awkwardness is ensuing right now. Why does he ult me up full HP? It makes no sense. Literally no sense. Whatever, what's your vote? Ult down. He's so bad, I hate it. I hate it.
excellent work. I'll put the scarabs to good use.
Reflex has arrived.
How's that all work? Basically Murky Octo grab at level 20. It's like he CCs you and he deals a bit of damage to you. It's literally Murky 20. Like it's literally Murky 20. Not basically. It simply is.
He's waiting to be claimed. Be relentless.
Abrams is yellow. Seven, do you have stun? Can you look?
Yeah, I have everything.
Yeah, let's fight. Let's...
Fortunately, I got slapped. Couldn't help him.
I'll take your life. Your life is my life.
This guy is just something classic Abrams gameplay.
Yeah, very skillful.
They're taking a turret.
Dude, this arm lasts so long, it's kinda crazy. He wasted his parry. I can just punch him to death now. I almost punched both of them down, dude. I'm a punching machine. That was funny. Almost punched the shit out of both of them. Gonna get this minus armor thing. Minus armor works for punches, and I feel like this is gonna be a punching kind of game.
Seven and Wraith, same area.
Wraith and Abrams are coming up. I don't have stun for this.
This time parry, die! When you use parry and you don't block a melee, you can't use it for another 5 seconds, so if they ever mistime it, you can just punch the shit out of them after that.
Hayes is looking for me. She's like near green.
Now, who needs a gun when you can just one punch them to the next continent, you know?
Blue. We can converge on this though.
I could TP blue, but I kind of want to get this first.
I see Abrams. This should disorient.
Never mind.
New character, try to TP to me.
Three of them trying to kill me. Oh my god! I thought they were gonna fight blue. Turns out they were gonna fight on top of me.
He's all down.
Dang, I see how it is.
Aiming. I see Shiv.
Mountain Crow's also here.
Oh, Danny got GM. Nice. Big pog. Can you not parry when lifted by the tornado spell? No, you cannot. The lift is like a stun, basically.
This is the perfect spot. There you are.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
I wanted improvement.
Good luck completing the ritual.
I'm trying to get to you, Great Sound.
Big purple wave.
I see Abrams.
No one's gonna get it. Purple might actually
Watch out for
die.
Monk,
Damn, I should have gone purple. That's close.
He's stunned. Abrams.
Ace is here for this defense. 2.
Can I help you, Infernus? I'll use this on. Wait, Mirage, you can run an urn if I get.
He's waiting to be claimed.
Let me try to TP on him with the urn. Let's see if this works.
Waiting to be appreciated. Thanks for the
Ah, it's hard. I feel like you'd have to press the TP like immediately. Like there might be like a microsecond timing, but it's kind of hard. I don't know if I can do it consistently.
He's kind of running after you, brother.
This little ritual of yours is really messing with my job.
I think it should work though, yeah. There's always that micro timing for Urn where you can like use magic carpet or fly in the micro timing. It should be the same. I'm just not good at timing it. But I agree with you. I think it should work as well.
This is just the beginning. There'll be more of them.
Good work. I was worried I was forgotten.
I tried to do it there, but maybe I mistimed it again. Didn't work.
There's 2 here.
Looks like they're fighting. Let's TP over.
I'm with you. No one's taking me down.
Appreciate
Wow, I have so much money. What the heck? When did I get all this money? I guess I should buy something then. Oh, I don't want to sell that. Shit. Ooh, it's tough.
You're a hell of a bodyguard, Mirage.
I will not fear the showdown!
This should slow them down.
Everyone's just half.
I think we're really strong. We're probably like 1v2. It's not the worst.
Will catch them.
It might be the worst actually. It might be the worst. I regret everything. Not that strong, not that strong. Fudge! Like my target selection was bad there. I should have aimed for the Haze. He was way weaker. Super hard to kill Ivy. I tried to kill the guy I was like super hard to kill instead of the super easy kill. Yeah, I'm playing melee Mirage, but it's not full melee Mirage. Like, we're not like going life strike. We're just getting the cheaper ones, you know. It's 2 500s and 1 1250, so it's pretty cheap. Only because we get the guaranteed melee.
Can we fight this next turn drop?
Yeah, let's contest here.
We're just gonna TP on them. Nesting square, let's send it, boys. We need to target the haze though. Where's the haze? Ah, far away.
This should disorient them.
Shit.
For some reason, I'm a complete moron and thought the turn-in was on my side.
Yeah, we're so outnumbered. I TP'd in, but there's like 10 of them and 2 of us. Unlucky. Risks of TPing in alone. We did get another walker though. At least we got a flex spot. Oh, this guy's strong. This guy's also punching.
They're probably gonna push purple.
Melee damage is the same on most heroes, but I think it might be a little different on... I think Abrams might have a little more melee damage. Most heroes is the same though.
We can fight purple here if you want.
What do you mean if you want?
I'm 20 seconds off respawn.
Yeah, go, go, go. They're literally in our core. Of course we fight this. Insanity if we don't fight this now.
I don't know.
Telling me that Wraith didn't die? That's my last shot on her? Just no way she got out with 1 HP, bro.
I'm gonna try to cut him off on blue.
There's no escape.
Abrams is getting green. Can we try to rotate? Over?
I'll have the thingy up, but yeah.
Never mind. Great time's coming. Ivy's also gonna be here.
I might need to help him with the
Come in,
Abrams
come.
actually, because that guy's 10 and 2. He's not gonna be easy to kill. Never mind. Better safe than sorry though. I heard something.
You can't stop the wind.
Oh my god, it's so hard to kill this Ivy. What is her build? What is this Ivy even doing? Spell damage Ivy? Never seen this before actually, it's kind of crazy. She gets like a freaking giant bullet shield every time she flies. You thought Mirage would be mid-range? Well, I'm not going only melee.
I have Echo Shard now.
I have a lot of mid-range stuff too, you know. But I don't think it's always gonna be mid-range, because your Q by definition usually takes you melee range. So if you're gonna Q,
lucky.
you're gonna...
You got lucky.
If you Q, you kind of have to melee range. You're gonna end melee range if you ever Q an enemy.
Arrows knocked. He's scared of us. Thank you.
gonna be double stunned.
You guys got. There's running urn right now. Guys are running urn.
Not gonna be close to urn. That guy's booking it. Should farm a bit while we have time. Can always TP there too, I guess.
Will sustain me. The urn has been dropped.
There's a guy right here.
Hope you don't mind the pickup.
How is the Ivy still
Hey, can we just
flying?
pick up the
I
urn?
thought when you
Oh, they're fighting.
bomb, you stopped flying. How's she still flying after she... Or maybe that wasn't her bomb. Maybe she just dropped the Q does a lot of damage.
I'm gonna try to defend blue.
Urn is free. I'll get it. I'll get it.
Yeah, never mind. They're just gonna run away.
I will heal.
We're getting Green Walker. That's more important.
They can't regen too much.
Yeah. Where is Wraith? She was here.
She ran. She probably went to secret. Also, Abrams is purple.
What the hell? That was so fast.
Shit, there's an Abrams over here. Shit, there's two.
They've taken an objective.
I'm coming.
There you go.
The storm comes for you. Your life is my life.
Oh my god, we got
guys.
rolled.
I'm gonna try to
Disaster.
zip boost.
They were lying in wait.
Nice work.
They're on mid boss.
The rejuvenate is descending.
This is the most troll Ivy build ever. This guy just flies forever and just spams his like Q and his spells non-stop. It's so funny. He's making so much space. It's like an E-build Smurl. Like you just can't kill him and he baits people to chase him forever.
Blood money spends as good as any coin.
They're taking our base, guys.
Enemies have breached our stronghold.
Don't fight. We need to protect our base.
The walker has been destroyed.
I've waited for like the next 5 minutes.
You want to stay strong, buddy.
Don't push too far.
I like the way we play. This hero gets a lot of kills, but we also die a lot, which makes sense. We are playing more of a melee build, so high risk, high reward. I don't think anyone's here. They're fighting outside the base. I feel like that's bad. Should probably help, but outside base fights generally. Damn. Hit my oh. Like the second I don't hit my tornado, we are in a very bad time. It is a painful time if you ever miss. I need to get better at confirming the tornado.
Nice work.
How mobile like does the game feel to you? I mean, it does feel maybe like maybe like 75%. I think it feels a high degree of MOBA. I mean, it is, you have a hero, you have skills, you have items, you have gold, you have plating. You know, it's very high degree of MOBA. The only thing is you have to aim your auto attacks and spells with the crosshair. Which means aiming is very important. Like, aiming is very important. But in terms of just the feel, it doesn't feel like I'm playing Counter-Strike. It feels like I'm playing a MOBA.
This is just the beginning.
Shit, I got unkillable.
Buen trabajo.
GG though. I was doing giga damage though. Look at that damage. Highest damage in the game. Alright. It's the last one we had time for today though. It's been fun chat. But I'm out for now. See you guys tomorrow for more Papega Fiesta as always. Reruns coming up in a minute from now as well. If you missed any of today's stream, you can always check it out on the rerun in a second from now. And that, until tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for watching. It's been fun. Really high skill cap? It does. Yeah, I think the game has a really high skill cap. That's true for sure.